Hello and good evening, everybody. I do hope I have my mic on, and oh my god, I do actually need to put the camera. Freaking camera, man! It just I don't know why, but it just keeps forgetting its settings. Anyway, it is what it is. Good evening, everybody, and let's see what we're gonna have today. A game from Division 2. We got FFA Andies going against CivUkraine, and as you can see, they are going through the map choices. They will have to choose between 7 Seas, Tilted Axis, Rich Islands, and Pangea Classic. Also, Moonset, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, crazy with the market over there. MNC, also, good evening, sir. Also, the Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Den jullie go gonna open my heart and willkommen. Also, Fortuna Belly, hello there, sir, and good morning. I did see, give me, oh, the map, 7 Seas. It looks like they're gonna be playing on the 7 Seas. Maybe we do actually get to see a naval action. I don't know. Also, closing, good open my heart. Broccoli, hello there, sir, and good evening. Jingo, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do want to say also thank you, Gibson. For the follow, and also Mikalai Novikau. Good evening, sir, on YouTube and on Twitch over there. Thank you so much for the follows. Hello, there, Papa is also on YouTube. Thank you so much. And let me actually scroll down over here. Basic skins, yeah. Okay, the 7 paddles. We got the 7 paddles going on over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. We got the 7 paddles. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Boring. I don't think it's gonna be boring, but sure, I guess we're gonna need to see. We got Norway being picked up as a band by CivUkraine, and I do see also Spain and the Genghis Khan are gonna be taken out by the Andes here. Indonesia immediately banned by the CivUkraine guys. Did we actually get into the channels here properly? Let me see. We got Hans, Pygmy, Schofield, and Vladimir showing up today for CivUkraine. And then we're gonna have FFA Andies with Alex, Creedman, Hugod, and LL. Do have to say I have a bit of a, how to say, headache. So, yeah, might not be at my best. It is what it is. But some heroes in Dota look really shit in Dota. I mean, to be honest, I really hate the extra things over there in Dota 2. It becomes extremely confusing with all of the extra skins. The same I can say about League of Legends. You not only need to know the one, like you not only need to know like 100+ heroes, but you also need to know the 5 other ways of how to say dressing up those heroes. Like. Yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, the facets, yes, the facets in Dota 2 do look nice. I like them. I would want also an option for just default, to be honest, like the facets, because it kind of pushes you one way or the other. Anyway, Mapuche and Olympias are going to be taken out by the Andes, and I do see also Basil and Shaka were taken out by CivUkraine. Okay, just 2 more bands to go, and we're gonna see them pick up some civilizations here. League of Legends model is way simpler. The model of what? The dressing up model, the model of selling, the model default model. What model are you referring to? Oh, the whole game model. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Dota 2 was always a bit more hard, and they made League of Legends because they wanted more kids to play, and it was harder for them to actually learn Dota. So it's basically like the noobs are playing League of Legends, and the okay-ish guys on MOBA are playing still Dota 2. Because you gotta remember, it was basically stolen, like the League of Legends idea was stolen. Ludwig the second. Again being banned, he's not getting in. And oh my god, this time actually I didn't say Lincoln. And I do also see Technich is gonna be picked up here as a ban by CivUkraine. Not gonna be allowed in. Oof, this is what it is. League champions are literally fixed roles, and you only need to understand the skills for per hero. If you are not playing, affiliate skins do not do anything to the game except cosmetics. I mean, that's the same thing in Dota 2 also. And in Counter-Strike. They don't do actually anything. They're just annoying. You get extra stuff over there. Yeah, people like them. What can I say? You guess Coupe for LL? You guess they're gonna pick up Coupe? Okay. First pick over here? I don't know. Guess we're gonna need to see. Yeah, there we go. They did pick up Coupe for LL. Well, for somebody they picked up Coupe. I don't know yet if LL is gonna play it, but yeah, they did pick it up. Interesting that Coupe is getting a lot more. Like I would have expected something like Age of Steam or Eleanor to also be loved and cared for, but it looks like no. They want Coupe, man. They want Coupe on the map. Also, no more Tokugawa first, no more Hojo, no more something else like the new heroes over here. Like, anyway, oh, okay, okay. Is it just me or I just don't find Coupe as powerful as advertised, basically? Hmm. Definitely not first big material, but it must be like a preference choice over there. Just like, Linda is saying, Ella wants to play it. And League has its own outplays and micros and macros. I mean, okay. Although that way every single hero can play in every single position, that's not true. That's really not true. You cannot play with every single hero on every position. No. CivUkraine, finally, a new guy is getting in over here. We got the snow guy being picked up by CivUkraine. Wait, wasn't it Jayavarman? Why is it why is it being spelled out Jararvar? I just noticed, by the way. Wait, let me double check. You see that? Oh my god, my OCD is going crazy. It's gonna go crazy because I saw this mistake now. Oh, whatever. I hope it's not a mistake, but where is it? Man, where is the big Khmer? There we go. It is with an Y. You see? There's no Y over here. Jarar Jara Varman. Is that actually his name? Is that actually how it's called in how to say in French? Oh, Elizabeth is also gonna be a second pick here for CivUkraine, and also we do have Age of Empire being picked up by Andies. Okay, now that's something that I would definitely get behind over here. What do we have? We do have Poland on CivUkraine. And in English, yes, that's actually how it is. Oh wow, okay. That says wait, what? I'm getting confused now. Tell that to 9 class from Parivision. You can play, but no one says it would be effective. MMC, yeah, I like how you said it over there. You can play it, but no one says it's gonna be effective. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, there are some stupid heroes that you can definitely play around in quite a few locations, but I don't think you can play like support on mid and make it proper, you know. Vicky for Alex. Okay. He's the one that likes the navals. Okay. Well, he's gonna have a challenge there with Elizabeth the First, and I do see also Scythia has been taken out by CivUkraine. We got Theodora being taken out by the Andes, so both of the Byzantine nations are not gonna be allowed in. Even though yesterday we did have them walking in, well, 2 days ago, we had them walking in over here with Basil. Did you see the comments on YouTube? They were like, "Whoa, why didn't he attack? Why didn't he do anything with +8 taxi street? He just stood over there and took the punches rather than actually dealing them." I don't know, man. Yeah, it just happens. You can? I mean, yeah, I mean, hello, good evening, sir. Sometimes rather some heroes playable on any positions, but it's not all heroes for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be nice to play with Crystal Maiden on mid and just alone over there, you know? You're gonna get stomped. Get something like a sniper, nothing can touch him. Basil did nothing. Wait. Let's see his allies get griefed while he clicked next turn. Yeah, hello, sir. Yeah. He was just sitting over there. Maybe it was the question of money. Maybe they didn't have money at the same, at the time they needed it or something. Because there were quite a few things happening on the map. Otherwise, it's not the worst I saw in mid. Yeah, definitely not the worst. Man, I keep playing Venomancer with on Dota 2. A lot of Venomancer on Dota 2. It's so funny. I find it so funny with that slow over there. It just like it's so annoying. Like they cannot run away unless they actually come and attack you, which most times they don't. They just get slowed down over there, and you see them crawling. "Ah, I want to get out. I want to get out." And you send another one of those poison spines. He slows down more, and then his life drops over there. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah. At least Maiden can use her skills with levels 4 mid. Yeah, I guess you definitely can use the second one, the W. Get the W going, man. Venom is the top hero now? Really? Wow. Okay. I think we were talking with Muzrat like a few days ago on my Discord. Not many players were playing it. Oh, Hungary. Or maybe not playing it as support or hard support. Hungary being picked up by CivUkraine. We did have Vercingetorix as the last ban here from the Andes, and I do see also Gran Colombia is going to be banned here on CivUkraine. So two more choices to go for the Andes, and let's see what they're going to go for. Tick tock, 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 tick tock. Now it's more like a core position versus melee heroes. Yeah. Viper is getting picks and bans in officials. Yeah. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Actually, Kublai Khan is going to be picked up in the game. We talked about him, but we didn't actually see him getting picked up. Because Viper is getting picks and bans in officials. Venomancer just 1 or 2 times. I see. He didn't get picked in the official ones? Interesting. I mean, Viper is, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, people... Viper offlane is also funny as hell. People just still don't know much about Venom. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, kind of weird, no? That they don't know. It's kind of simple. You just get the dagger, get the nerd over there, and just kill the map. And teams are forgetting just how atrocious Naga side and Timbersaw are. I'm playing Timbersaw. What do you mean? I don't like Naga, but Timber, because making them sleep is not really my choice of a fight over there. What is that? What is that power over there? You just go to in a fight and you put them to sleep. What is that? Fart in the wind. CivUkraine. Let's see what do we have. Last choice over here. Last choice. Gorgo maybe for Creedman on the side of the Andes. Okay. Well, they do need to pick them up. So Hugad would be the last one that we didn't actually talk about. So that's Kublai. I mean, I guess he could go Kublai, by elimination over there. Viper mid? No, Viper mid. There are others good mid. Trisong Detsen has been picked up by CivUkraine. I guess we're gonna see the Artapas. Very nice. We're gonna see the Artapas. Let's see, what do we have here? We got some MS. Okay, there we go. Timber needs to be nerfed. Yes, I guess so. No, don't nerf Timber. No. Don't nerf Timber. Yeah, the ratatatatata. Actually, why is that? Why isn't that voice com? That's another thing that I actually don't like. Well, that's a thing I don't like about Dota 2. You get like all of those funny voices over there, but you actually need to pay for them. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Hello there, Play Sky Games. Good evening, sir. Why they under? We don't know. Under coffee. Under the bridge. We don't know. FFA Andies are, I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna go for the Slinger Rush, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. They're gonna get that archery boost. Is anybody gonna get the archery boost? Why should you pay? Exactly, I hear Naga Silence singing and stunning me while Timbersaw sends out chakras. Yeah, and they start spinning everywhere. No, you know that how to say the button. You get like emotes that you get to say during the game or something like that, and you get like a hotkey that you get to select like I don't know 6 of them or something in the game. Bonsoir monsieur Andiro, bienvenue. Attack CZS. What's a CZS? CZZ, CSZ or something. Say fuck off. Okay. Okay. Oh, you mean city states. One is the first rule of another game over here. Attack city states. Second rule, lose all your units to a whole city state. Okay, third game, just say fuck off and alt F4. Yeah. Yeah. This is what it is, man. Yeah, I saw. I actually do see that. Why Spain is always banned? It's a very good nation, extremely good internal trade roster. Also, Ludwig, it's a respectable ban for Vladimir. He really does. He really likes to play with Ludwig. Didn't he also like to play with like Australia and stuff like that? I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for it. But anyway, I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to choose here. We got a few of them starting to choose. Alex going for Age of Empires, Kufield for Elizabeth the First. Vladimir is the one with Matthias Corvinus. Man, that's another thing. Yesterday, Basil lost against a city state twice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. Two city states. That's incredible. That was like what? Zanzibar? Zanzibar. It was amazing. What happened yesterday? Yeah. Losing to a city state will literally be another moment. Yeah. We are going to wait for the last player a few minutes. Kick W, man. Kick W. That's not unique one. The many players are losing to city states. City states are too strong. They need to be nerfed. What can I say? Yeah, it's not, but it's funny when another loses to one. Pretty sure. I'm not sure many, but it happens early game. For the city states to be better than players, yeah. Not sure exactly who we're waiting for. Wouldn't they like? They would have. They were in the channels. I don't know who we're waiting for. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Hans, maybe? Hans is missing? Yeah. Schofield just reconnected to fix his 0 MS. Anyway, I guess we can put up the how many remaps we're gonna have. Just start up the prediction here. 0, 1, 2, and 50 minutes for the submission period. And got it. Good. Let's go. Basil had attack mass. No excuse. Well, they usually raise a decent expand. If they can find one, yeah. They underestimate them to be defeated by a single galley. Let's go, right? And the remap prediction. I did put up the remap prediction. I'm ahead. Didn't you see? I just got ahead. Woo. Because you don't want to invest so much to kill a city state, but sometimes the city state just RNG makes walls or a ton of units and you need to commit kind of hard to kill it. Well, most of the players don't actually go immediately with enough units, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes it just happens. Like yesterday, it spawned a galley and the horse is just gonna do anything. There were too few and the city couldn't be placed under siege. So yeah, you just healed back. CivUkraine didn't do well on Hungary last time I saw them, but maybe Vladimir wants to sort it out. Maybe Vladimir is gonna pick up a winning strategy here. We're gonna need to wait. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. No, the game hasn't started yet. We're still waiting for a player. I think we're still waiting for Hans. That's the one that I'm not seeing in the lobby here. It looks like Friedman indeed is gonna go for Gorgo. We got who got on Kublai Khan Mongolia, LL Coupe, and then Pygmy with Trison Detsen. Investing too much to kill city state is not ideal, and it's energy when your city state builds like walls and forwards and the opposing city state builds nothing. Yeah, I guess that's kind of nasty, but most of the time you don't really see that happening. Like I think like 80% or 85% of the city state kills are really quick. Remaining 10-15 is sometimes a problem. I thought stream was frozen, but I see the background. See if you'll play the animation. Yeah, I just went on idle. Okay, this is what it is. Was waiting to see what's going on over here and just stopped talking for a while. Froze. This is what it is. Did they fill in the team labels? Let's see. Yep, they did. The Andies versus the Ukrainians. It's ready up and waiting for the random leader. Yep. Still waiting. Not sure why we're waiting. Oh, wait, we got an extra one? Shredrick just joined? Wait, Hans is just not playing. Was just not playing from the get-go. And Shredrick should have joined. Okay. Well, let's see him actually get in the lobby here. At least he's in the voice comms. Click, pop. Click. Yeah, there we go. Shreddick did actually need to join. So we do have the two naval nations here top first. Coupe kind of low in the lobby, but I guess he doesn't really need to. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to need to fight for admirals. This is going to be a sad day. It's going to be picked out. Okay, we're going. We're actually going. Wait, what did you say? We go left or right? I think you said right. Okay, we go right. We're also gonna need to see which are the team labels here. When I should say where should we put them? Left or right? Which one is which? Hello, Murphy Law. Good evening, sir. Okay, so oh my god, we got that color. We're actually. Oh, why did they put Greece with this color, man? Yeah, I'm sorry for the visual impact here. Anyway, I guess we go. I need to take a look at Alex. What is Alex? And Age of Empire here. We got Mount Roraima on the map. Tinghi de Bemaraja. We got. This is London, but this is Elizabeth. And where is? Oh, this is it. This is him. Wait, they're gonna be on the same water puddle, and they do have an interesting, how to say, intersection in between. I guess you can call it like that. You know, we do have London and Birmingham on this particular sea. Okay. Anyway, now Birmingham is gonna have his to-dos around. I do see also he's gonna have some turtles to improve to get the extra science. We do have him without a freshwater city on the western side, but he's gonna have a 2-2 base. East side, same thing can happen, even though I guess he could put it one tile off the coast so he can get there. Still gonna probably be better to get closer to the bananas over there to the northeast. I do have him also with 3-song Detsen quite close by. Alex is gonna have a problem with Arta Paz later on in the game, since the city of Lhasa over here is very close to Birmingham. We will probably see them settle cities in between. I'm pretty sure Pygmy is gonna get one on the stone tile or next to it. And well, he's gonna just creep closer to Alex here. We got Gorgo also northwest. That's gonna allow them to actually get some trades going. I'm pretty sure Gorgo can get a city on the coast quite easily. Pretty good second setter here with 3-2 bananas and some papyrus tiles to improve, while we do have him with freshwater with rivers in the northwest, east and south. I do see some puddles are going to be also northwest, while also he's going to have another ally here, Coupe. He's going to be on the western side. I guess we could also see some trade routes being created here in the northern sea. So they can get that going, or maybe take over Cardiff. You never know. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna decide that Gorgo can actually enter the coast over there and help out against Elizabeth, especially since Alex is definitely gonna need some land defenses here. No, he's definitely gonna need some land defenses. There is no way Pygmy is not gonna attack into him. We do have also Kublai. Kublai is here. Oh, wait a second. There is also Hungary here. Oh. That's even worse. We got a 2 versus 1 situation against Birmingham. Wait. There's even the snow guy. 3 versus 1 situation against. He's not gonna make it. I think Alex is not gonna make it, guys. No? It's the 3 versus 1. I hope the teams maintain the 3 in the game and give Buenos Aires to the Toa builder. And we'll see the Toa builder. Yeah. You mean Coupe? Kick. Anyway, what is Kublai? Kublai is here, so maybe he can keep Buddha busy a little while. We do have Shanadu with his 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have some of these rivers on the west to get to settle on, and also wheat tile settle here southwest. I guess, I mean, there are quite a few resources. If he wants to go for fertility rates, he's gonna get a lot more food. We'll see what kind of pantheon is he gonna choose. East side, some dice tile settles, and he's gonna be quite close to England. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, that's also good. He can actually apply power to either Schofield here or go against Vladimir. We're gonna need to see which one is he gonna choose as a target. Maybe both, although I do think splitting up the army is probably gonna be a bad thing. Yeah. Coupe? Tehoniaga Coupe, getting 2 charge as a builder, 2-2 base, 1-3-1 seal tile. While we do have him with quite a few cities here to settle, he's probably gonna want to stay on the coast rather than on the inland. And he does have some lakes over here to go for, not to mention some coast, but not a lot. We do have him with at least 3 extra cities that he can place. Neither of them are actually gonna have fresh water. That's probably gonna be a bad boo-boo. Okay, some rivers with fresh water. Buenos Aires south, also Hong Kong. No enemy to go against on that particular coast, unfortunately. So yeah, he's just gonna probably sim for quite some time. Elizabeth, we did see her here. London getting his scout out next. We do have him with a turtle and a reef fish, and I do see he's also gonna have these rivers to go around everywhere. Western side, well, yeah, but again, the fresh water next to the coast is gonna be scarce. We do like, or non-existent actually. This is the only one, right? This one next to the Maystyle, and that's a bad city if I've ever seen one. I guess the cattle settle, at least he's gonna get some extra food underneath, but and gonna have access to these 2 turtle tiles. It is what it is. Northwest, I guess you could put the city on the 2-1 base and get the harbor out anyway, but yeah, losing the adjacency gold, man. And the bonuses, both anti-navals are on inland seas. Not both, actually. It's just Andy. Sorry, it's just LL that's gonna be on the northern coast. We got Birmingham here, Alex. That's gonna need to go against London. What? What do you mean? Am I missing something? 3 production city states for the FFA Andies is insane. Okay, well, let's see if they're gonna use them or who's gonna take it out. Yeah, yeah, I guess he's iced in. I'm not sure how you can call these inland seas, but sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess you can call them. Matthias, where is Matthias? Buddha, 2 tiles for the pull of the Danube, getting his settler out in 2. Has quite a few rivers to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get to the Promegranada settle on the eastern side to get the 3 tiles for the pull of the Danube and also access to Tsingy de Bemaraja tiles for the extra science, extra gold, and extra culture. Now, from that, look at that beautiful copper tile. We do have him also northwest with some cities that he could place towards Tibet, and western side he's gonna have Taruga. Now the question is he gonna want to use Taruga's units against his opponent, you know, smash England here? Because he could get a general and make these units insane. Like levied units are already strong by Hungary. Imagine with a general next to them. He does have that opportunity, and it's gonna be quite something if we're gonna see it. Let's see Shredix series. Kirakitso, he has 1, 2, 3 deers, 4 deers in the capital. Not bad. And from what I do see, he did already start to improve 2 of them. We'll need to actually get that silver and the turtle improved for the amenities. And we do have him also in the capital with a J tile in the north. Getting the settler out next, and I do see he's gonna have some problems with the fresh water here in the tundra. But I'm fire Yokul. I'm fire Yokul on Shredrik. Oh, they don't want to remap this, man. And wait. Are they gonna see each other? Is Alex gonna see Tibet? Because I don't think he can climb onto the banana, right? Yeah, he's just gonna sit there. This is 10-10. This is the last 10. If they don't see each other now, they won't know about each other. Is the double England seas that England? Yeah, no guarantee that the seas connect on this map. True. I mean, we got some one-tile chokes though. Like here, for example, 2 one-tile chokes that they can tunnel through. But yeah. And what is Trisong Detsen? What is he doing? Getting his Zong, the Zong drawing, okay. And getting his settler out in the south? What is he sending it? And why is he not sending it on the 2-2 base to get the banana? Oh, he probably doesn't like bananas. We got a banana hater here. Oh no. How is he gonna hate bananas? Anyway, what do you think? Are they actually gonna keep this map or they're gonna go for another one? I don't think there's much value to remap from CivUkraine, but there is some from FFA Andies. Especially Birmingham is not sitting in a good position. What do they see? See like this. I think they might actually consider. Oh, I see. He met Thule in the south. Was almost with Fifi? Yeah. I mean, this is kind of the beginning anyway, to be honest. You missed the draft, which is fine. This map has issues. I believe the city-states are placed on the same type next to each other. I don't think if that's a limit. What? Both wanted to remap this? Yeah. Yeah. They did. And submissions. Wait, something going wrong. What is this? Did it finish or didn't it finish? Choose an outcome. Oh, there we go. One remap. It's just one remap, but whatever map is gonna be, is gonna be. They're going through. Yeah. CivUkraine is too close to each other. I mean, they could have triple teamed Alex. I don't know what to say about this. And Thul, look at Thul. I'm fire Yokul next to him. allies next to him, so he can just freeze him after they take over Alex here. They just can freeze him. I don't know. I guess they were scared of. Oh, oh, oh. And he had a forest fire like this. This is so he would have had like a bigger Temenanki city here with Liang, papyrus tiles everywhere. Could go for goddess of, I would say, the lady of the little marshes, forest fire next to him. And they chose to remap this. Wow. Yeah. You know, Compempa? This is what it is. That is a wasted wonder near Thule. Why do you call it waste? Wait, is that wasted in a good sense or wasted in a bad sense? Because you know that they're like the two different kinds of wasted. Wasted as in relaxed wonder, or is it wasted as a recycled wonder or something? Or needs to be recycled wonder? Yeah, Alex pulled out of the action and Alex faced the land and naval war. Yeah, Alex, like totally on the side of FFA Andies. I would have thought they're gonna remap for sure. But CivUkraine? Why would CivUkraine remap? They just wasted the remap token. Anyway, certain Moonwrath is gonna be furious that Greece is burning the forest. He's lighting it up, man. The Wonder has no production, yeah. Oh, I mean, it would have been exploding anyway, right? It's fine. That's just how Fire works. You just get some warfare next to it, it starts to get excited, and poof! It just. Oh my god, he has it again. He has it again. Look at this. It's gonna be a while until he's gonna get there. He needs to go through Valletta, but he has it again. The Tundra Wonder. Well, this time around he does have some opal on it, and I do see a 3-2-2 tile already. Now we have a better Etemenanki. I don't see the Etemenanki where it is, but anyway, we go left or we go right. We go left. We go right. Which one? Which one? Chat. You need to decide here. It's a big decision. It decides everything. Big decision. We go right? Okay, right. We go Alex. Alex, he kind of tight in the English channel here. He's gonna be locked in. Looks like he's gonna have another city southeast that he can place on the river. One north, although, yeah, I guess that's fine because he cannot actually squeeze another one in here. So that's gonna be the stone tile settle and this 1-3. While we do have him also with some inlands, I do see some lake tiles, but it's only gonna be this 3-tile lake with a possible pyramid, tile. That's fine. And I do see he could actually get next to the ball wonder here, Lensoamarienses, or however it's called. Does he have an opponent on the seas? Like, can he safely settle? I guess he can safely settle. There's nobody here to actually tickle him the wrong way. We got actually an ally to the south and an ally to the west. So it's basically free sea Mage of Empire. This is free sea, which is kind of meh, because it would have been nice to actually see them fight with each other on the seas. Wait, is this? Let's go further. We got Gorgo here. That's going to be next to Elizabeth. Now, this is going to be a problem for Elizabeth. And I do see Sparta is going to get his scouting 3. Has 2-2s around. Possible 2 from the tier tile. While I do see he's also going to have a honey settle northeast to get the extra food going. That's pretty good. We do have him with so many cities here that he could place with fresh water. The southern one is also going to have the most jobs, and that's going to be directly in the face of London here. I actually could double for the settle his opponent, could go the 1-3 and then the right style here and get those units upgraded right in the face of England. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Schofield is actually going to be rushed here by Critman. I'm not sure if he can survive. How come there's a continent seas versus west map in 7 seas map? It's just RNG, man. Big C with no one. Yeah, exactly. We ain't got no one on the big seas. What do we have on Who God here? Shanado getting his 2-2 base, getting his scout out in 3, has access to some ivory tiles, also horses first ring, iron second, banana tile is going to be quite far away in the third ring. That's very expensive. And I do see in the southwest he's going to have this river spanning through towards Coupe. That's going to be one of his allies. They can definitely trade up on the seas in the south, and I'm pretty sure at least 1 or 2 cities are going to be placed by Mongolia on these rivers on the western side. Has also the rivers in the north to share with England. We're going to see how they're gonna spread these series out. And on the eastern side, does he actually have an opponent? Okay, well, he does have Pygmy as an opponent. I guess that's gonna be quite a decent distance. At least the Artapas are, you know, cav units, so they can actually move fast. Let's see, Andies here getting their coupe going. LL moving west. He could settle that lake, that river over there for the fresh water. And I do see also south has the coal tile settled for a pretty good harbor. You know, 3 resources around it. In the northern side, he could put a city on the coast so he could trade with Sparta. That's gonna be nice. And of course, we're going to see if they're gonna trade also with Alex there. Could send those cities that far away. We do have him more with inland cities here on the rivers rather than outward. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we do have, we could see him actually just trying to settle as many of these cities on the coast rather than on the rivers on the inland. Elizabeth? Lizzie London getting a 2-1 ivory tile, has a tier tile also, refish in the capital for the extra food, possible banana without extra production on the north, and Lysenfjord? Lysenfjord? This was the water with the promotions, no? But now it gets you the +2 movement. And I do see a city state that he could actually attack into. Fez is going to be quite close to Lizzie's back here. So, coal tile settle, getting his scout out in 2. We do have, of course, this one that also giving production to the tiles around, right? That's a 2-3 wheat tile that he has around. And a pretty good fish in the middle of this crack. It's a crack in the mountains, guys. Looks like a big sim game. Yeah, Schofield is not gonna have a sim game by the looks of it. Well, at least I hope so, because Creedman is quite close and he could definitely apply power with Gorgo at the beginning. Well, let's see Hungary. Where do we see Hungary? Hungary here. Bura is gonna be right close to Pygmy. Their allies, not a problem. He has a single tile that he could use with the Pearl of the Danube in the capital, and I would imagine that's gonna be his Government Plaza. Getting his scout out next. Fertile, giving him the extra production. Could settle coast if he wants to, but doesn't have the fresh water there. And I do see he doesn't really have that many rivers either. I guess the one coming out from his capital and this one in the south are going to give him some of those bonuses, and that's it. Fez is also going to be east, and he's also going to have Schofield here on the same coast. Could definitely put cities on the coast so he could trade with Schofield and get the money rolling. Access to horses in the capital, access to iron tile also in the second ring. Has some city states all around that he could use against his opponent, for example. That's going to be interesting to see who's going to use what. For example, Singapore to go against Greece here. That would be quite useful to take out Creedman. What does continent split look like? We got a continent. 2 continents. Decent, I would say. Looks good. I think the teams do have multiple continents. Anyway, didn't really check because I'm excited to see Kiviuk and also Trisong Detsen. Then we're gonna check that. Wait, is that the corner settle for Shredik? Oh my god, this is free sim Shredik. Nobody can get to him. Like, look at this, nobody can get to him. This is gonna be insane. He's gonna go for a cultured victory here. Getting his 3-3-2 deer tile, fish tile to improve. Has 1, 2, 3, 4 deers in 5 deers in the capital. 6 deers just in one city. With salt settled with southwest, has some of these wine tiles and spice tiles to improve. A river just keeps on going on the west. A pretty good land also in the south here to get the spices settled, and also has the fresh water from the lakes and the rivers. With a lot of tundra. There is a lot of tundra. He could even get to Yoku without any kind of contest here. Oh, this is gonna be big. 12 cities Kiviuk Shredrik. Is he gonna go for it? This is instant win. Alka, good evening, sir. How is the banana on the purple continent? Wait, which banana? There's a banana on the purple continent? Yeah. I guess they just did the banana bad. You mean this one? The major split of the banana? Anyway, the most isolated spawn possible. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is insane. He's just gonna have FFA time here. Also, Yorkshire Bread looks like both 3. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You mean the red line in the corner? Okay, maybe I didn't see it. Anyway, let's take a look at Trisong Detsen also. What is he doing? Lhasa, what is his Zong, man? He didn't settle his Zong? No, oh, he's not zongless. Okay, it's fine. He's not zongless, guys. I just didn't see it. It's next to the mountains here in the city of Lhasa. I could have settled a +4, just, he's okay with the +2, I guess. We do have him also with settle on the diamond tiles towards the southeast with access to some fertiles, while in the northeast he's gonna have also these rivers to go for. Shripara is gonna be here, and we're gonna have him probably getting some of those points there. It looks like also he's getting next to Preslav and seeing the Mongolian units around. He's gonna know that he has a target on the western that he needs to take care of. Now, I don't really see good settles on the southwest to go for, but I guess he could make the lad work, especially since he's going to be in the Monumentality Golden Age, and it's going to be easy to invest the faith points into those builders. You pay the Tundra civilization for being alone. Yeah, but imagine if it was Canada or something, you know. We do have also him with a 2-3-1 fertile, but that's going to be third ring, and I do see he's going to have horses second, and also an iron tile here in the first ring from Lhasa. Quite easy to acquire and improve. Okay, where is he going with the first city, and why is he going east? Why is he going east and not southeast for the diamond? Why is he going around? What is this? Okay, war declaration. Who's warning who? So they met England with Maori. We got also Greece, but then England is gonna put his city on the coal tile there. Right? We did talk about the ISM4 being a big wonder for him. You don't play Monumentality with Sublime, not enough faith to buy everything. Same with Argares. You think he's not gonna go Monumentality here? Wait, is that a consensus? We got it. No Monumentality Tibet. Okay, interesting. I don't know why. Why would you not go? The hidden +6 campus Tibet location. Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna unlock it. Nice catch over here. Didn't actually realize he does have one. I just didn't see it. I'm a bit confused what is he doing with this settler, to be honest. Where is he going? Pygmy, where are you going? We need to know. Also, fire broke out somewhere. We're gonna see some land being improved. Looks like Alex is gonna go for the northern settle here on the geothermal fissure. He's not gonna spend the time to get the stone settled with the fresh water. He's just gonna say, hey, I'm gonna max out the city count. We do have Greece also getting his horses quite early improved, and I do see he's probably gonna want his irrigation here. He's sitting on a sugar tile, or is that just him waiting to actually get some other improvements going? Also, what did he settle here as a 3-1? That's a cattle settle. Okay, he didn't go for the honey tiles in the north. He could have actually gotten some extra amenities there quite early on, getting his happiness a little bit higher. Usually the players do like this, you know, at the beginning you try to max out the advantages as much as you can. We got Coupe sending his third city south, probably the coal tile settle, or next to over here the turtle is gonna be his destination. While I do see Trisong, Kublai Khan Mongolia is quite close to him. Do we have a target for Kublai? Because England is north. Yeah, the only target is gonna be Trisong Dets and Tibet on the eastern side. I guess he does have Preslav in the middle, so he could actually take care of, so he could get a photo settle over his opponent there. Vladimir going for currency on Hungary. Still didn't get his second city going. And I do see he did pick up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Okay. So he's planning a big city over here in the marsh tiles. In the floodplain tiles, I guess. Do have him with a setter coming up in 2 turns. Still did not get his horses or the iron tile improved. They're quite close anyway. Oh my god, Tibet is actually gonna go for the northeastern settle. That's not close to anything important, no? There's nothing there. I guess he does have quite a few chops, but he's gonna need the Bronze King to get those chops going. Anyway. What do you think, guys? Is this good? Is this good? Maybe he didn't see the diamond settle in the south. That's the problem, man. That's the problem. Lack of information. He got the kebab going, but in the wrong position. That's a bad kebab. Bad kebab. No information. Nasty. Anyway, getting the dongs going. And I do see his... Oh, this is the forest fire? This is the only forest fire? Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. We're just gonna have it here. Might not actually give bonuses to anybody, unfortunately. Second city from Thor, we do have him getting his holy sites going, and I do see he started rolling in some culture from his hunter houses. We do have him also improving 2-3 of these deers. Do I need to see him getting another builder? It says a navigation for Shreddick, Schofield, and also LL and Alex. All 4 of them are going for it. Of course, they do want their harbors down and getting those connections, the trade routes going. That's going to mean quite a bit of extra production. Settler coming out from London soon, and we're going to need to see if we don't... Oh, actually, wait a second. Gorgo did not photo settle his opponent. He's keeping this land to himself instead of going for his opponent that is weak at the beginning. I guess he's not gonna get to that timing to actually do any kind of meaningful damage to London, because before he's gonna have something like knights. And we do need to see if Friedman is gonna get the points going in the meantime, going for a 4th settler also from Sparta quite quickly, while he did get a slinger so he can throw some rocks at the English scout. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see when he's gonna take that down. Click, click, clack, click, click, click. Gorgo can peacefully sim and send tank later. I mean, yeah, I guess. Is that gonna be one of those games? I guess it might be one of those games. Third city from Maori did get placed on that tile, on the coal tile. Fourth city also coming out from his captain and getting his trader with new builders. He did manage to start improving some of his fish tiles so he can get his 2 improvements going, and of course getting the Celestial navigation boost. Trader connected to Xanadu. We do have another settler moving towards the north, while I gotta say over here Mongolia did manage to improve some of his tiles here, especially the Iver tile is gonna be nice. We do have him with 2 horses, and of course we do need more builders for him to get the other ones going, especially that J tile for the happiness. He did put a warrior and he's keeping it actually in between him and Tibet. Doesn't want to actually leak any unit around. And I do see he sent one of his scouts to see what's going on in Tibet's capital. Third city coming out from Lhasa. Wait, is this going to be another one of these cities that will be placed in the north instead of going for the diamond settle? Is this what's going to happen here? He's going to send it to the north? I guess we can get some bets going, but I'm pretty sure he's going to send it on the cattle tile. Also, why is this a 3-1 tile? How is this possible? Was that a forest fire there? A 1-tile forest fire on the Yellow River? It's just, yeah, land doing land things, man. Yeah, there we go. He's actually going for that cattle settle for the extra food. Fourth city also coming out from Lhasa, and I do see Hungary starting to actually breach the fog of war in between them, while Hungary is getting his city on that floodplain tile. We do have him getting also his 4th one coming up. So yeah, this kind of looks like it's gonna be a big sim game. Big sim game. Even though we do have some possibilities of them attacking with each other. Gorgo is not aggressive, like this is not an aggressive posture. He's not getting his bronze going, he's not getting his horseback riding, he's not doing anything. He's getting currency, guys. Okay, well, Friedman is gonna need to get going with his settler and place down his cities. He does need to also take care of that Schofield scout that just keeps on sniffing around the city of Ephesus and Sparta. And his slinger is just too slow. He just cannot get to the scout. The cats are too fast. A Temenaki war between Gorko and Matthias Corvinus. You think they're gonna go for... Well, I guess he does have some floodplains. I don't think he's gonna want to pick it. Religious settlements is a pantheon here. It's in Friedman. I don't think he's gonna want to build a Temenaki in this location. And that's just my impression. Third city from England also moving south of Birmingham, getting his 4th out soon, with a builder from Sheffield coming up in 3. We have some traders going on there. Holy sites, builders. Holy sites. Holy says getting that faith generation going at the beginning. We do have already Shredik with 7 sciences, 7 culture, also 29 points of production. That's pretty good. 12 gold at 30. He's basically double most of the stats of his allies or opponents. What is going on? And he's getting those holy size build, getting the extra faith per turn. We do have him getting another builder also from his capital to keep improving stuff. Has so many deer tiles. Like, what is this? In total, he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 deers? 10 with this one? 10 deers. 10 deer tiles. 11 actually, if you take into account this one, that's probably going to be settled. I'm thinking he's going to settle over here, a city right on the Tiki Hut. Could settle on the Tiki Hut or next to it. We do have him with Moksha in the capital, and I do see he chose Earth Goddess as a pantheon. Okay. This is kind of... I guess he does want to get the sim going rather than anything else, right? So he's going to want to invest as much faith per turn as possible into those builders and into the possible settlers. Maybe he's going to pick up settlers. Also later on, this is, well, this is going to go down later on because he's going to have more improvements. Maybe he's going to get some bonuses there. I don't know. Anyway, let me get my YD out. Gure Temenanki near Kublai to his north. This one in the city of Hami. Kind of looks good, yeah. Kind of looks good. He got that city and he didn't buy out the banana. Man, what is this with the banana hate, man? Bananas are good, no? Good for your health. Nice source of potassium. He couldn't let it to Tibet, but the Hunt Pantheon is bad. What? Earth Goddess? He couldn't let it. He couldn't let Earth Goddess to Tibet. Temple of Artemis was placed in a 1/1 tile west of Torngat City. Oh. Mongolia wants to kick the Zong. Hogad, what are you doing on the Zong? And also, what is this? Divine Spark as a pantheon. I guess he's getting some extra faith from the points of great prophets. Han pantheon can be very good within. I mean, these are 10 camps. I would say that that actually fits. What is this? In Schofield, did get Bristol next to Lysenfjord, started to improve his tiles. Needs to get the fish, probably improve here. Okay. Gorgo's 4th city is also moving south. He got Corinth and improved one of his horse tiles here. Looks like at the moment in the text screen he's still going for his currency, and well, he's not that close to his opponent, but definitely could do some damage. We do have also Kupe Maori from the southeast. That's gonna be an opponent of Elizabeth. Interesting question if also, actually wait, is it? Yeah, it is an opponent of Elizabeth. Interesting question if also Kupe is gonna want to do some damage here. It's again a 2 versus 1 situation against Schofield. Well, the last time I guess Schofield did have some allies. It wasn't Schofield, it was Alex, right? Alex got out of the 3 versus 1 situation, and now it's Schofield. Okay, yeah, OP to just good, okay, but was nerfed. Was nerfed. Wonder it. Good evening, sir. You have 2,000 Civ hours. Yes. Never played multiplayer. Why? That's the fun of it. Where should I start if I want to give it a go? Forums for private lobby, list of mods, and just join CPL. Yeah, CPL Discord is probably gonna be the best. Discord.gg. Give me a second. CPL. I think it's this. No. Discord.gg/CPL. Yeah, it is. Just get there, register, and jump into the games. Yeah, we also do use BBGM, BBM, and other stuff. Quite a few mods. There's the list over there. You can definitely figure it out. I can't blame him. I can blame multiplayer in the sense it's hard for me. I mean, it kind of pushes you to make the decisions faster, right? And you do them in the normal one. I guess you could train with a timer. That would be an interesting step if you want to go in between, like not actually go full steam into multiplayer, but at least, you know, have a little bit of idea of shortening the time, putting yourself on the clock. Armada Syracuse also, good evening, sir. Yeah, we'll look into it. My connection is bad currently. It's not a pleasure to watch in 480p. Oh, that's kind of nasty. Yeah, I wish you get better internet, man. I don't play multiplayer because bad internet. Yeah. I mean, I guess good thing is about this game, it doesn't really require a lot of bandwidth, but still, yeah, it does affect you. We got Moksha getting in the Kilakitso, and I do see also the harbors are starting to be placed down from the capital city. So he didn't go for a Governor Plaza yet. Well, I guess the Governor Plaza might actually be placed on the island tile, so it's in between everything. But quite surprising we don't have a Governor Plaza being placed before the harbor. And it's gonna get that to a 7th pop quite quickly. I guess it's already 6 pop, so yeah, it kind of makes sense that he's gonna get there quickly. We got more builders from England to improve his territory. Does need to get the turtles down. Stock upon Trent over here is on his second population and he doesn't have something else to actually work. Might want to improve the city tiles as in with another one. He might need to buy another one. What do we have? Maori's going for Liang capital. Do have him with already the extra protection starting to show up on most of his tiles. Getting his harbor down and also builders from Engaruahia. Okay. Still no religion from anybody. Fourth city coming out from Lhasa. Moksha getting in also in Tibet's capital. Did he still not figure out he has a beautiful diamond settle in the south? Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. He did. He did actually. I think it was actually Hungary that discovered this. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that city on the diamond tile, and I do see also Tibet does have a scout and a warrior on the western side to protect him from any kind of Mongolian push. Well, at the moment, they at least get the information about the Mongolian push. Mongolia did go for God of War and Plunder. Magnus going in Xanadu in 3 turns, and I do see him. What is he going for? His currency next turn. Craftsmanship coming up in 2. He's gonna put down his commercials first, and we're going to need to see what is he gonna follow up with, campuses or encampments. What is he gonna do here? Because he's definitely gonna need to get some army going so he can defend himself against Tibet. Those are tapas, are not something you wanna just pass by, ignore. In the city-state screen, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these military city-states. Faleta, Volin, Lahore, Preslav, and Zargamu. While we got 2 faith ones, Armagh with Candy. Fez with Nalanda are gonna provide some science bonuses. Samarkand for the trade, and I do see also Singapore is gonna provide some industrial bonuses here. Interesting. Okay, we got commercials also coming up from Greece. Quite a few of them, 4, and I do have him improving those horse styles quite early, but still not actually doing anything to get the military out. He's he's just sitting over here, getting his mining out in 2, state workforce in 3. Yeah, just slowly moving. We got Schofield also going for the inland. Probably wants to get it on the lake or onto that cattle tile. The cattle tile will be a city that's going to be exposed to Maori here. And of course, we're going to see if Maori is going to want to do something about it. How is Trisong Detsen actually wanting to get the military out instead of Gorgo? It's not like Trisong Detsen has anybody close. But Gorgo he could just put a city and be touching borders with his neighbor already. Anyway, I guess Creedman over here is just gonna be wanting to get his economy going, getting some more production points. And we do need to see him actually getting the extra food going into Sparta. Got it with a chop on a wheat tile, so he can place his Governor Plaza probably. And I gotta say, these commercials are not actually gonna get that much of a bonus from a Governor Plaza. They're placed everywhere, but not together. They're placed everywhere, but not together. Wouldn't it have been better? Wouldn't have it been better if you actually placed an aqueduct here instead of getting his commercial and get industrial zones here, aqueduct here? Anyway, it is what it is. I don't play multiplayer because I play with a timer. Yeah, that's one step further. It's still, unfortunately, the AI is still not gonna push you just like a human will, right? Understand what your situation is and try to do the moves properly. They're too robotic, which it is what it is. Government Plaza here in Tolga will get out next, and I do see a settler is coming up from Kilava Kids in 3 turns. That would allow him to get to the 7th population level and have a turn to place down his. Wait, he did place his Government Plaza from another city? Oh, that's gonna be a slow build on everything. Like, he's gonna take forever to build an Ancestral Hall or something. I guess Ancestral Hall, he's gonna wanna do it anyway. The AI pushes you for timing of your wonders. Yeah, I guess that's one bad thing about the AI. It just steals away all of your wonders and gets all of the religions as quickly as possible. And they rise Stonehenge like 10, 20. Well, yeah, bro. Yeah, didn't you see the stones are magical? Somebody taught them. It's just unrealistic timings. I mean, they do have extra production points, right? Because that was the way Viraxis thought it's a good thing to give intelligence to the AI. Just make it cheat. Basically, that's how it is, no? That's how. Can you imagine that? By the way, can you imagine the stupidity of this? Anyway, instead of making them more intelligent, no, you just make them cheat. It's not the same to play against AI. No, it's definitely not. The AI hates a Temple of Artemis and a Colosseum. Too many things, too many buttons to do. Also, I don't go for hanging much. To be honest, I find that I barely contest that one. And hanging gardens is amazing. Liang openers. Wow. Okay. Oh, we do have Liang opener here also on Maori, and I do see he's finishing up his harbors quite quickly, getting those lighthouses through. Monument coming up from Otatarapa. While Mongolia on the east side is also finishing his commercials. They're gonna start loading in the dough here with the merchants. They didn't yet though. Thul is just 1 turn away from recruiting his great prophet. Nobody is making scientist points. Nobody really is making merchant points. And of course, no engineers and no general points. Nobody went for the encampments. Anywhere. Magnus also opener for Alex. Still no Pantheon. Elizabeth. Still no... Wait, he didn't actually get something? Or did he get our money and put it somewhere? What the fuck? He actually did get the money and put it into Fez. Honestly, I was thinking he's gonna take this city state. The city state even built him a campus with a library. Oh my god, and he just let it be? Well, that's kind of weird. Elizabeth over here I guess he's gonna get some bonus points from it, but not a fourth city. Very important. Fourth city would have been amazing. Extra card, the Terracotta Colosseum, yeah. I only care about some of the early wonders. There's not too much. They're good, but they come at the cost. Only unlike Canada is a super. I mean, you still need the ones, or I should say, they're still good to get Forbidden Palace or something, you know? Potala. Oh, we got Tibet, Catholicism, work ethic with pilgrimage. Well, some nations, Machu Picchu, man. Machu Picchu. Delaying your settlers for the early wonders is not worth. Yeah, probably. Also, Thul did go for choral music. Maximum culture. He's also gonna get some faith from the lay ministry belief here, and of course we do see him starting off on the settlers. He did start off on Temple of Artemis. He's gonna get it. I don't think there's anybody else getting it, right? Is Shreddy getting his Temple of Artemis? Oh my god. Okay, let's get the who's gonna win. Because I think we got the information, right? We kind of have the information we need to get the prediction going for who will win. We got FFA Andies going against CivUkraine. I think we definitely have more experience in the 4v4 scene from CivUkraine than from the FFA Andies, but I guess we're going to need to see if that matters that much, especially with what's going on here. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure out the buttons on my mouse so I can actually click and actually see stuff. I build wonders in my second vicinity. Capital is for settlers, builders, monuments, and everything else. Oh, 7 turns for Temple of Artemis. That's quite slow. And I do see Shreddick. He's gonna go for the southeastern settle. I guess he's gonna go for that tip actually. He cannot place it on the 1-1 where he's ending up. He does have Lahore as a possible city-state that he could take out, even though Valletta is on the western side also. We're going to need to see which one is he going to choose. Going on land or going on the seas. Okay. Etemenanki. Pegs 4 turns away from finishing. And this was Lady of the Rizal Marshal's Pantheon, right? So he's getting all of the extra production on the tiles, floodplain tiles, that he's gonna get improved with farms. We do also see him with 4 cities already and getting his commercials down. New builder from Buddha will definitely need to get more improvements. So, you know, the city of Pegs actually gets the bonuses back from building Etemenanki. Getting the markets already in the city of Estergom. While the city of Kebab over here of Pygmy is gonna get a builder out. We do need to see him getting bronze working if he wants to do anything around this territory. So much of rainforest instead of forest. New monuments coming out. Builder from Lhasa. Nakchu did get placed on that gem tile. And I do see Pygmy is 9 cents with 10 culture. Already 22 faith at 10. Oh my god, what is this faith, bro? What is this faith per turn? We're 10-30 and this is 56 faith at 10 on CivUkraine. He's already 13 science with 23 culture, has 300 faith in the bank, 21 gold also. What? Wait, 16 gold at 10 also? What is this opener, man? Can he keep the tempo up? That's the question. Can he keep the tempo up? 2 more settlers coming out. He is gonna get that Temple of Artemis. Will get the builders with monumentality to get improvements on most of everything here. I let it go for those unless I'm a high tempo Civ like gold. Oh, Hugad actually started off on Temple of Artemis also. He's not gonna finish it. I don't think he's gonna finish it. He does have 2 builders, and I do see, of course, he will have 2 chops in 2 turns if he does want to chop that out. But first, he's gonna go for a Gav Plaza, gonna finish that one. And I do see he's still working on his markets and his commercials in the southern cities. The Temple of Artemis is unusual, is situational. I usually don't rush animal husbandry, so it's not my priority. But most times, if rather just get markets or the lighthouses or more settlers or builders, if you do have the amenities for them, yeah. Wait, what is this? Maori is getting tackled by one of the Schofieldian scouts here. Well, I do have to say again, Creedman did not go for anything aggressive here. We do have Hookah getting his horseback. Oh, finally, Creedman is actually getting horseback riding in 3 turns. And I do see also Schofield is going to discover that archery. He does have 2 of these slingers. I don't think he got the archery boost. Just saying, man. I don't think he got the archery boost. Maybe somebody else discovered archery, but I don't think he got it. Anyway. Ooh, switching to pottery from archery. What? Okay, is this gonna be a possibility for Matthias Corvinus to be bad here? Just take over Singapore? Just casually upgrading these units right on the face of Greece and then smacking that Greek city down? You can win without them, without the wonders, you mean? Yeah, I guess with some of them, but some of them are so impactful, man. I'm just trying to min-max and be more efficient as it is. Yeah, if you can get it going. Definitely, there are quite a few of them giving you a lot of advantages. Okay, so we did jump into the new era. We got Trisong Detsen actually not going for monumentality. He does have 33 faith at 10 that he's not gonna get bonuses from. But that's a lot. That's a massive investment. That is so massive. Work ethic with pilgrimage, right? He picked up the extra production ones, and I do see he's getting his shrines in the zongs. Kick. Well, he did get his Gaflatsa in the city of Kebab, starting to actually get some more settlers out. 44 points of production here on Pygmy. Is this normal? Not going monumentality when you invest everything you have at the beginning of the game into holy sites? Is this normal, guys? Chat? Totally normal? Chat is not saying anything. They're just as dumbstruck as me. Whoa. Hanging Gardens, Oracle Apadan are simply too good to deny. Okay. Anyway. Shreddick here, 13 science, 25 culture. We do have Kivu with quite a strong start. He's getting that Temple of Artemis in 3 turns. And we do need to see if Mongolia is going to get to chop it. Because he could chop it next turn, actually. Whoa. He could chop it this turn, actually. Wait, he has 2 chops. He can chop it right now. Right now. Is this gonna happen? CivUkraine did have the opportunity to also chop it, but he just got his builders. A new builder also. We just got bought Ancestral Hall in Tornegat in 2 turns. And we do have also 60 Faith at turn with 46 points of production on Shredrick. The role situation good, yes, yes, unless you're a great work safe, you go for that later. I see. Okay. Is this happening? Is this the Great Temple of Artemis being chopped? He has 26 production from one chop, 26 from another. And Governor Man is giving him that 50% bonus, no? On level 2 campus. Wait, is he chopping or he's not chopping? Come on, why are you playing with our hearts over here? Are you chopping or not chopping? He's keeping us on our toes, man. You buy buildings, you build the build, so no change. But you get extra stats plus gold from Pembrush. It's like going Monumentality on Jesuit. Just wrong, it's wrong. Adsos, good evening, sir. It's just wrong, yeah. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, he's still not chopping. He's chopping. Yeah, there we go. He got it. He got it. And I do see he's also gonna threaten the audience team. That is so bad. Shreddick could have had that. I guess it is what it is, man. Shreddick over here just didn't get his big bonus. Temple's coming out. And I do see Vladimir is getting his horseback riding next turn. We do have him getting that Liang in the city of Pex. And I do see he started getting some extra science after he did finish his Temenanki in that city center. Getting a campus from Bura. That's going to be a nice +3 here next to his com hub. And I do have to say, this Government Plaza did get placed in the city of Pex. We're going to need to see if this one is going to be the big production city. He already has 16 points while Buddha is barely 17. You know, both of them are 4 pop. And Liang still did not get through into PEX yet. Newcomers just coming out. Definitely needs to fix the food situation in the cities in the south. He just doesn't have food. What is this? Look at this 3 pop, city population stagnating. Eger is also like on 2 pop, barely getting to 11 pop in to 3 pop in like 11 turns. Yeah, we definitely need to see some fishes improved. Schoolfield is also going to be 13 science, 21 culture, 59 points of production on 4 city lazy here. While he's going to be quite close to Creedman. Doesn't seem like he needs to. Oh my god, Creedman is actually going for Ancestral Hall. Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess he could do that. Yeah, we do have also Schofield getting his 38 gold per turn, and I do see Moksha is establishing his capital. He did choose to go early on for money in the city of Fez, and of course got that city in his coffers here. Has pretty good tiles next to Lysenfjord that he still needs to improve, and getting the galleys out is going to be a question mark. What is he going to want to go for? I guess he could do something. Wait, Lizzie is on the same sea as CivUkraine, right? So yeah, they're not gonna fight each other. They're basically just gonna try to get the trade routes going in between, and that's gonna be fine. Getting also a discount holy site in the city of Hull, and I guess we're gonna need to move forward. Coupe, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 21 Science, 33 Culture, still 4 cities, getting the 5th one going, 6th one also. Government Plaza did get placed down from his capital, and also a campus right next to it, a +3. We do have another one here that I'm not sure where it is. Is this the +3? Where is this from? Oh, this is from Engarwahia. He actually got it all the way around over there. Has a 7-foot fish tile? Oh my god, 6-foot fish tile? Odyssey was going in 2 turns here in the capital, 3-4 deer tile. He went for Liang capital, man. Look at this capital go, man. 33 points of production. I don't think he has that many resources, does he? Also, why is this getting an extra point of food? Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7 resources for that Liang? That kind of sounds underwhelming. Anyway, I do see a holy site is getting discounted in Dotarapa, getting his shrine out in 2 turns, while he's gonna finish the lighthouses in his other cities. Did manage to place a few of these +2 campuses right next to his reef tiles. Also, hopefully Kublai gets the Great Zimbabwe next to the 2 cattle tiles and does not chop the cattle tiles. I mean, he might be a simple man. You see cow, you get cow meat, you know. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Anyway, the audience chamber coming up in 1 here. And we do need to take a look at Hook God. Bronze. He's getting bronze. LL is getting bronze working. Hook God is getting bronze working. Okay. Temple of Artemis did get finished here on Mongolia, and he's getting his audience chamber instead of his Warlord's throne. And I do see also a few horses did get trained. Now the question is, what is he gonna use them against? Is he actually gonna want to put pressure on Tibet? Is he gonna take Preslav? Are they actually going somewhere else? I think it's probably gonna be Preslav by the looks of it. It's not like he actually has another target anywhere else. New builders coming around. Also, he's on 64 points of production only, while LL is about to hit 100 here. We do need to see how he's gonna actually get new cities going. At the moment, no new settler from Mongolia. Kridman, also Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, getting horses out, and he definitely needs to take out Singapore before that city is going to be taken over by Hungary. And you know, random units are going to be popping next to his borders now and then. We got him getting another 3 settles going, another 2 from Sparta and Ephesus, and 1 is already out going towards the northern city there. Still has quite a few settle spots quite easily on the east and the north, and he does have this river, I do have to say. So he can take Singapore, and then he can place a city on the right style, which is gonna give him the adjacency to go against Schofield here much faster with his units. With an army, I wanted to say initially. Anyway, only 61 points of production, unfortunately, but it's still he's 2 turning settlers, especially since he did get Ancestral Hall as a government Plaza, giving him those extra bonus points of production towards settlers. And he has religious settlements. Alex, 18 science and 19 culture, still 4 cities, getting 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Actually, he's gonna double his city count quite quickly. Got all these chambers, his government plaza building of choice, and I do see he went for Magnus first with Moksha second in the city of Sheffield. No, actually, it was Liang second here in Stoke-upon-Trent, which is probably gonna give him the defense against these exploding volcanoes. Frolid volcano is gonna be nasty over there. And just put down one of these +4 campuses. And that if you can destroy your opponent next to you in a 2 versus 1. Yeah, don't either can. They aren't gonna kill without outsimming. If she spams horses, the knights, she doesn't die until ballistics. You're talking about Lizzie? Schofield? Yeah, it's gonna take a long time until there's gonna be enough damage being placed or enough combat strength is gonna be acquired to destroy Schofield. But they can put a lot of pressure on Schofield, right? Getting attacks from the east as well as the north, both of them on land. Nobody could actually tickle him on the seas, and that's a pretty good thing, because the last time it was that situation, right? They could actually attack into Alex from the land and also the seas. That was kind of tricky. That's tricky to say the least. We got an encampment coming up from the capital of Kupe, and I do see Pingala is getting in Garawahia in 4 turns for the extra science. He's gonna get also that 5th settler towards the north, and Moksha is establishing Notatarapa in 3 turns. Gov Plaza building on Lizzie, and not yet. He doesn't have one. Yeah, he doesn't have one. Trader from London, shrines coming up in Hull. Monuments. Yeah. Trader. Okay. Well, Schofield here is gonna need to get some units out. I do see Greece is starting to make some general points, but I think that was the card being used by him. Mongolia also. Maori getting 2 points. Well, he already did finish his encampment, first one, and getting his encampment training project in 2 turns, as well as getting his holy site project in Tatarapa, so he can get a religion. We do have Kupes putting a settler towards the north, so he could possibly trade with Kridman soon, while Kridman is sending his units towards Singapore. Looks like Schofield actually moved his money from Fez. Wait, is this gonna be his way of telling us that he will take Fez and he's not gonna forget about it? Is this what Schofield is trying to tell us? Or is just thinking that Singapore is gonna give him better bonuses than Fez? Anyway, we do have Greece here under the... I think he's under the cover of darkness. He's not seeing... Yeah, his opponent is not seeing that much. My Creedman over here does have a scout on the coast, which is getting discovered by Schofield's hand of the Navigator Admiral, but nothing much. Nothing much else. We got a high bet. What is this? What are you high bet? Oh my god, wait. Only 30 points on the Andies and CivUkraine got 3,000? I guess that's a high rolling bet right there. Don't forget to vote, guys. We still have like only 15 minutes or something for the vote. For you to be able to vote, actually. So, new cities, Sheffield and Birmingham. Stoke-upon-Trent. Gonna take a while to get everything done. Hanging Gardens getting built in Pygmies territory in Tibet. And I do see he's also gonna start rolling on some new settlers. Oh, we got Hungarian units going against nothing. Why did this get... I guess it's nice because, you know, he wanted to levy and get an extra envoy in the city of Kumasi. While Hungary did plug in his money in there, of course he's getting a lot of culture. 28 science, 33 culture at the moment, 65 points of production. Has these units starting to move towards the western side, and of course we're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. What is he planning over here? Hungary, is he going to want to put up a defense against Kublai with just some units of his, I guess? It's kind of weird. We do have a contingent of units also from Mongolia, 2 of these archer units and 2 horses. Probably going Preslav. I would say he's going Preslav. Vicky, he doesn't need no Pantheon. What do you mean? He's fine. Getting Hanging Gardens in 6 turns here. Also started spreading out his settlers everywhere. While we do see the same thing happening in Thul's territory. I do see finally Entertainment Complex is coming out. And he's plugging in Magnus in that city of Torngat. Did he wait, I hope that's not the entertainment. Okay, that's a theater square. I was wondering. So this is the entertainment complex. Okay. Well, I was wondering, this tile doesn't have a flat tile around it to actually place the Colosseum next to, but this one does. Multiple tiles, actually. Probably this one, the 1-1, is going to be the Colosseum. Fire God is good Pantheon to take as Vicky. For this. For the tiles improve here, I guess. You would get like 4 of them. 4 of those tiles with the extra faith. What's Fire Goddess now? It's 3 faith, right? Per tile. River Floods, Declaration of War. We do have Creedman over here getting into the borders of Singapore. And we'll take that city really quickly, as you can see. That city doesn't have a single chance. Unless it one-turns walls. Oh my god. Wait, is it gonna one-turn wall? He tried, well, because that ship sailed. Yeah, okay. 3 faith per tile. Creedman getting this north and settle, and also plugging in Moksha in the city of Ephesus. Magnus is still in the capital. He still has cities that he needs to move. While I do see he's getting quite a few builders so he can start improving. I would imagine soon we're going to see feudalism from quite a few of them. He's still 4 turns off, so he's not getting these builders with the extra points, unfortunately. Might need to wait a bit. We do also have LL starting to get some of these warriors out. He did manage to recruit a general, which is going to be super strong against Schofield, especially since he has TOAs. Remember, he has TOAs. TOAs are amazing. Those are amazing units. You get them with construction, you don't need anything for them. You upgrade, you boom your opponent over there. They also put the fear of God in your opponent's eyes over there. If you've seen those units just standing around, whew, big ones. And we do have a religion also. Zen meditation and defender of the faith, but he only has a single city, Otatarapa, that did manage to get it, and he's gonna need to actually use his faith so he can spread it around to the other cities. Still no Moksha. Oh, that's the Moksha city actually. He's gonna, at least Moksha is gonna help spread this out slowly but surely. Probably just got it. Alex, that, wow, 4 of them are building, no, 2 of them are building Hanging Gardens. Kick. Entertainment complex from Mongolia. What is this? So not only he got Temple of Artemis, but he wants to take Colosseum away from Thule? And Singapore has been defeated. That's a 5th city of Creedman now. Getting his Acropolis is going next to his city centers. While I do see he still has quite a few markets in the build queues. This one didn't move last turn. That's a bit surprising. Pretty sure it had movement. Coupe should have gone from for ancestral instead of audience. Why do people go audience chamber with less than 8 cities? I mean, that's exactly why, no? Because they have less than 8 cities. Ancestral would be for more than 8 cities. And to be honest, World of Stone is kind of in this situation would have been quite good. But anyway, that ship has sailed. He has chosen audience chamber over everything. It's probably about the roof, man. You know, you get all of that wind in the building. How did this work? How did the open roof buildings work back in the day? Didn't you have like rain going everywhere? Also, that's a big fucking cat. That's a that's a dark cat, no? That's a really big cat. Have you seen? Man, this cat can destroy buildings. Big cat. But yeah, this is what it is, man. The cat too big. Pingala Keshker, Theater Square here. Also, we do have some libraries in Avatar. Getting some settlers from Hami. Oh, finally Hungary did actually levy the city of Preslav. So he has the warriors of Preslav levied here, while these are from Kumasi. All of them are moving westernward. Well, I do see Mongolia is bringing some horses to the party here and also getting some archers. He's going to need to take out these Hungarian units before he does anything. He definitely needs to take out Preslav altogether. These units at the moment did not get any upgrades. We're probably going to see Vladimir starting to upgrade them into swordsmen so he can get some bonuses. I do see Pygmy is also getting his bronze working next turn. While he did actually finish Hanging Gardens in the Kebab City. They're huge. Yeah, did you see those cats, man? Insane cat, man. Oh, we got a Toas. We got Toas. Now, this horse is probably not going to do anything of Schofield. Oh my god, where's the army of Schofield? Schofield, where are your units? Wait, is this gonna be the great Schofield? Schofield going down? Or do they not have money? They do have money. They just need to give it to LL. It costs like what, 85 a pop over here to get the Toas upgraded. It's definitely not worth to wait until mercenaries. He needs to get them now. But it's fine. 109 gold here, 87 on Hugad. Creedman has 162. Alex has 100. Just feed everything into LL. This is probably one of those moments when... Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. They're 459 now. Definitely can get at least 4 improved with the next ones getting hard built anyway. Has more settlers coming out. Another 4 settlers coming out. That's amazing. I really like how LL is playing this. So he's getting his photo setter, he's getting his units out, he's getting also his back setters, while he's gonna work on getting some reinforcements to follow up the initial attack. But he does need to upgrade. Boom. He's getting the clicks on. And look at that, double tapping the horses. And this is damage even before the Toa actually puts the fear of God into the horses. Why is that scout with just 1 cat? Have you seen how big the cat is? What do you mean? How is that the question? Have you seen how big that cat is? Huge. It's just huge freaking cat. Where is the cat, by the way? I totally forgot what it was. Anyway, this is what it is. We do have Chris getting these units from Singapore. Some of them are quite damaged and they don't have the extra promotions. While I do see Schofield is gonna feel the burn from the north. He's getting his Warlords thrown out in 3. Also trying to get Holy Cyper. Why are you chopping Holy Cyper projects? Oh no! He's chopping. Okay, so like Defender of the Faith already got taken, right? It's on the Maori, so that's not gonna work. Crusade. I don't think he's gonna put effort on anything here to get Crusade. I guess there is that logic, you know, you get Crusade, all of your cities are converted, you lose the city, boom, you get Crusade on that city and try to have a chance to get it back. But sometimes you just don't. Sometimes it just doesn't work like that. Maybe Healing Waters? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if the units of Schofield are actually gonna have a chance here. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him going directly into the borders. That's a holy waters. Holy waters. Yes. Holy waters. Holy waters. Where was the big cat? Oh, Temenaki is starting to get bigger. We got Pex here with 25 points of production. Buddha is 19. Okay, so he did overtake that capital city, sending a settler towards the north so he can put it in the Tibetan South China Sea. While the pyramids are also getting built here in Estergom, we did have these levied units that are fighting off the Mongolians next to Preslav. We're going to need to see if they're going to get upgraded. Does he even have iron? He doesn't even have iron working. Oh no. Okay, we got another horse here. Looks like there is a Scufidian builder here with 5 charges that just started chopping units out. LL is going to need to get his stores in range to attack. As you can see, he's doing damage. Okay, why no follow-up attack? This one is not zone of control. Okay, there we go. And this one here, something, here. What the? This is what it is. More to us coming through, getting a battery down. We do need to see if there will be some walls being created by Schofield. I'm not even sure if he has masonry. Getting walls thrown in 4, while from the north we do have Greece starting to get next to the defenders here of Schofield next to the city of London. They just lost their movement. And we do have a general from Greece. He didn't place down an encampment anywhere and did not get that going. But neither did England. I guess he didn't want to muddy his hands over here. Yeah, that's what happens, guys. Beran, good evening, sir. How am I? Pretty good. A bit of a headache over here today, but pretty good otherwise. So this is basically what happens, guys, when you have some people that, you know, don't want to muddy their hands, and then some people do want to muddy their hands, and the people that want to muddy their hands, they actually, you know, do the work. The other ones just, no, we cannot do that. We need to get our nails done and stuff. This is what it is, man. That's just how it is. Pyramids in Portsmouth also, but I don't think he's gonna finish. Hungary was getting it much faster. Does also have some chops going. Sabs, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Saps, ar fi trebuit să vezi ce mi-au făcut ăștia de la Avestor. Știi pe ăștia de la Avestor? Oh, man. They denied warranty to, how to say, for headphones. Best store is shit store, man. You mean shit store? Man, look at this shit. What's it? Where are my headphones? So I had a problem with these headphones, which are kind of like, they already got damaged over here because of too much wear and tear, but that's fine, right? That's fine. But one of the drivers, or wires or something, did get snapped on the left headphone. But they said no to warranty because for some reason they think this is too dirty. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? What do you mean? Look at this. They're not even that dirty. and also, you know how easy it is to actually like move these apart? Check this out. I just need to like do this and they're off. And for this, they denied me warranty. And that's AV store in Romania, man. What they did, they denied warranty. They said, oh, take your back. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Just don't, oh, man. Yes. Probably gonna need to get from Musiker or something from the other stores. Let me put this back. Shit people, man, shit people. I was imagining, and I even told them, hey, can you imagine, you know, war breaks out? Yeah, war breaks out. They go into the battlefield, into the barracks, and they touch a weapon that hasn't been cleaned, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not touching that, bro. I don't want to touch that, bro. I'm too scared. I need to do other stuff." Man, what kind of men are those, man? They're not men. Where is the manly man? Oh, we do have Hungary finally getting a swordsman. And it looks like we do have Preslav about to be taken down. Mongolia is getting through. And but finally we do have Pygmy starting to get some of his own horses here for the defense. Still his Artapa is quite far away. Oh, Wolves did get up in Newcastle upon time. While I do see the battery ram is just a few turns away from getting to the borders here. Looks like the Toas still will have some packing punches here. There are still 3 charges on the builder, but I do see it doesn't actually have what to chop now. The Toas... Are the Toas actually going to attack here? He can definitely do the damage against the city center and get some experience. It's not like he's taking that much damage from actually attacking into the city center. From the north, Greece is also coming through, but still without the general, he doesn't have the extra bonus damage against Schofieldian's horses here. And I don't see actually Greece managing to get this. He put off the card, only Mongolia is making some points now, 2.3. Hypatia, libraries coming out, 2+1 science. Burica is also going to be the next general. Did one got picked up? No, that was an admiral. Zoroaster here. Zankian also getting picked up by Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Oh well. I'm pretty sure the pyramids is going to finish on Hungary in 5 turns. He does have a chop next turn. He's going to get a free builder with it. And we'll also get the extra charges there. 6 turns Colossus in Birmingham. Well, we're slowly ticking on the clock until the next era. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get some get some of those golden ages. Pygmy already 52 out of 60. He does need 8 more points. Redick is still in the Dark Age. We do have him managing to finish the Colosseum, which is pretty big. He's gonna get a lot of amenities from that. Pretty good hunter houses also. 4 deers around a single hunter house. Amazing. To turning Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, but still no industrial zone from him. While Pygmy is gonna need to get that Divine Rack going. Looks like he's managing to save Preslav. He's actually kicking off the Mongolians from taking over Preslav. I mean, that teaches Mongolia not to actually go entertainment complex into Colosseum while he's next to a war machine. Well, these Maori Toas, unfortunately, will need to actually do more damage here against the English troops, or wait until his battery damage is gonna get next to, so he can do the damage against the full damage against the walls here. There is a swordsman now in the side of the city center, putting that city to a 44 defense. Still, the Toa is higher; it's on 45, but he's taking now so much damage from attacking. Wallostrom finishing next turn. It looks like Friedman did retreat into the banana forest here in the north. And I do see he did manage to settle quite a few cities, but none are actually settled in the front, in the south. This is so surprising, actually. He could have had this right settled so long ago. Would have been better, actually, compared to a lot of his other cities here in the northeast. We did see also Age of Empires settling as many cities as possible. Still trying to go for pyramids in Portsmouth. Forturning also Colossus in the capital and getting some of those Royal Navy dockyards and monuments in the newly settled cities. We do have Pygmy starting to get some more of these cities in the south. Looks like also Hungary did levy some of these units from Kumasi, and now he did upgrade them into swordsman. Not sure exactly where he's gonna move them, but it does look like he's sending all of these units towards the west. Shreddy getting bronze. While in the era score screen, he's still in the Dark Age. I think he didn't make the points even for a normal age. We do have Vladimir just 3 points off from getting his golden. Schofield Dark Age here, and he's in deep trouble. I would say this is deep trouble. Did manage to lose one of his Toas. Kiwi, yeah. I mean, so much good tempo at the beginning. He lost Temple of Artemis. He would have had more if he gotten that. And I do see he's on 118 points of faith per turn with 117 points of production, while Pygmy on 3 Song Deaths and already did manage to get 130 and 120. He got a lot more, but look at that food production from Shreddick, 127. He's gonna have big cities. LL also on Coupe is already 168 points of production versus Schofield 86. He's double science, double production, not to mention double food, double gold, and well, I guess the other ones don't matter. Just a little bit more culture, but still, it's a bit more. I kind of feel like LL here does need to follow up with a stronger unit if he wants to finish the job against Schofield. But in the meantime, he did build so many cities, so many settlers, and he's sending them so he can connect with his allies on the coast and get those trade routes going. A bit surprising that also Greece did not send quickly a city on the coast. He had so many settlers, but not one of them settled on the coast. Kick. How many turns? 5 more turns. Okay, there's still is time. No! Schofield! Be careful! Oh, the Toa is actually gonna get the battery ram support next. The walls should go down quickly here. Still no general, but I do see an encampment is getting built from London. And yeah, there we go. Battery ram came through. Walls are getting attacked. And immediately the city did remain without the walls. It is still under siege, so it's not gonna heal off that damage. And I do see another 2 Toas are on the way there. And we have no new army though. I would have expected already him to follow up with a stronger unit. He's getting his stirrups in 3 turns, so maybe he's gonna need to get some heavy chariots, or is he gonna want to hard build knights here? Is this gonna be that strategy? That thing happening? Maybe. Also, Beran, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, so Trisong Detsen did manage to push off the units of Mongolia away. And I do see he actually is going towards Korakoto here, while we do have only a Mongolian warrior next to it. In 2 turns, those units might actually just be on the border of Korakoto, start dealing damage. While we do have Kublai here getting his shipbuilding and mercenaries. It's not like he actually has stirrups, right? He still is building heavy chariots instead of getting hard build knights. Okay, so Vladimir did finish pyramids. It's in Estergom. We do have a few more monuments coming around. He's getting his foreign ministry from Pex in 3 turns, and I do see he did manage to get those farms improved in Pex so he can get all of the extra bonus of science. Getting granaries out from Bura for the housing, while Oracle is also getting built in Shredik's territory. I do see he's gonna build that in 4 turns. That's still gonna be the same time the era rolls over. Getting foreign ministry he's got from Plaza. And I do see he's still in the Dark Age. He got a boat, he took over Lahore. That's an extra city center that he's gonna benefit from. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. Does he have chops? Yeah, he does have a stone chop. So he could actually get this before the next era. Get Oracle before the next era. 10 Pop City is also gonna give him a point. Does need to get... Did he get horses out or something? Because I do see he has... No, this is... Oh, this is the galley strength plus the district strength. I see. Okay, probably the first city of Schofield is gonna go down here. We do have the 4 Toas attacking into it, and boom, that's it. There are, I guess, 2 swordsmen that could try to actually ruffle some feathers, but I don't know if he's actually gonna do that. Some of these Toas did get the promotions, and we're gonna see them heal back. While we do need to see the resupply. Like, where's the follow-up? He needs to get the follow-up. Follow up. Follow up. Common trading projects in London. Heavy chariots here in Bristol, and I do see it still building up his Royal Navy dockyard count. Schofield is 34 science and 49 points of production at the moment. Vladimir is going to want to get this back, while Pygmy did manage to get the most science, second most culture, and also a lot of production and the face generation going. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep away Mongolia from pushing too hard into him. Hukad already getting his heavy chariots out, started placing down his encampments. And just one And of course, he does want to get his Golden Age bonus as well. We do have who got here barely on 43 out of 44. 2 turns for stirrups is going to allow him to actually get one of those K-shakes if he does have a chop for it, because otherwise I don't think he's going to have time. Got Burikas at General. Okay, that's nice. Wait, he got it without encampment? Kick W. There's no encampment here, no? I don't see an encampment. He got it without... He got it with the card? Oh my god, that's quite an investment in just a single card slot. Anyway, Coupe did secure his Golden Age, Creedman secured his Golden Age, Alex secured his Golden Age, 50 out of 55. It's just Kublai Mongolia here that needs to get going. And did I just see him buy out a heavy chariot in Kurakoto? They're just buying heavy chariot. They have so much gold that they're able to buy heavy chariots. Interesting. Well, there is quite a bit of damage over there on, or I should say science and culture on Pygmy. Could turn into damage. I do see Ariabata did get also recruited here by Tibet. And Giovanni de Medici is the next merchant. Wait a second, that means we did have the second one with the trade routes coming through. Zankian did get picked up by Mongolia. Ibfadlan got picked up by Mongolia. Oh my god, he got both of them. Okay, Hungary got Hypatia. And that's about it. We do have Hannibal Barca as the next general. And I do see Elizabeth is 1.0 from gaining it. Definitely we need to see Maori getting some stronger units, because now he's gonna have to go against units of his opponent that will have the benefits of a general. I do see heavy chariots are starting to come around, and he's just what is it, next turn he's gonna get stirrups. So wait, he's actually gonna want to hard build as many of these knights as possible, or maybe he's gonna give his item away to keep rebuilding some heavy chariots. 3 turns for the Intel Agency in the capital. His also religion is starting to spread around here. To see these Toas did manage to push back the English swordsman, and England is down to 4 cities here. He did manage to get the damage on Fez though. It looks like Schofield is probably gonna take that city away. Yeah, that city's gonna fall. Do have Hungary also from the western side, but that's an ally of Schofield, so yeah, that's not really gonna be that much of an impact there. Trade routes possible between Alex and Maori. We do have Kawithia and Norwich with available possible trade routes. I do see we do have also Alex starting to get his industrial zones down from quite a few cities, so he starts to roll in the points for the engineers, slowly getting to James of St. George. Next is also in the sanity screen Abu Al-Qasim, while the others we don't really care. We do have some writers also coming around from Mongolia. And Thule is on 6 points, Greece is on 4, while Maori with the Mongolia are 1 or 2. We do have also Hungary getting 1 point. Thule did manage to jump up to 117 culture a turn with 120 production and 150 faith, with his theater square coming up soon, festivals coming up soon. He's also finishing his temples for the extra culture. Okay. Getting another writer, very nice. Okay, what's happening here? Kaiapoi did get settled to the south of Newcastle upon Tyne, stabilize the loyalty of that city center, and we do need to see what's the follow-up here. Since we do have a general coming up from Schofield, definitely these units are going to be much harder to actually push through. You see the horses did manage to get to be stronger than the Toas. Nasty. That's just nasty. A little over here. Didn't get enough support from Creedman from the north and could not push through. Unless, of course, you take into account the first city he took out. If he cheers. So, didn't LL finish stirrups? Oh no, he didn't. He moved away because I don't see the button, the upgrade button. Bună seara, Iulian. Salut, domnule. Oh. We got knights on hookah. Wait, is Pygmy not yet benefiting, but he's getting his GMC up in 4 turns. It does look like these knights are gonna be quite quick on the cities. They're like 3 turns out from hitting Preslav, 4 turns out from hitting a city of, well, I think 5 turns out actually from hitting Par or this one. Kedugo. Kegudo. Kigudo. Kigudo. That's a pretty weird name if I've ever heard one. Okay, one more turn. So who got it? Shredrick got it. He's 76 I think everybody got it, no? By the looks of it, everybody. Oh no, Schofield got a normal age. No, even worse now. He's 41 and 37 next to LL's 70 and 56. That's just not gonna work in the long term. Well, he's still gonna put up a fight, don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be painful. It's gonna be a painful demise here, especially since we're gonna have a strong follow-up from LL with knights. What I do see Schofield is gonna wanna get his own knights. He did manage to get the upgrade button. It's just a matter of putting the resources in. And we're gonna have a pause in like a minute and a half. Afterwards, we're gonna talk about every one of their bonuses for this golden age, and of course what did happen in the World Congress session. Foreign ministry coming out from Kriegman, and I do see he's getting quite an army of builders with feudalism. Reina in 410s in Norwich getting through, so Alex can get more gold from all of these traders moving through. We do have Kawihia also getting the Reina bonus there. Very nice. Some of these models did get improved in the series of Maori, so he gets the extra faith and the extra culture on these tiles around the city centers, but couldn't manage to get the theater square spammed out everywhere. And I have no idea what's the entertainment complex doing here from Wakara Warawa. Well, I guess it is what it is. Just waiting for the World Congress. I think we did have Racheka joining. Yeah, he's observer, so I do need to actually synchronize with somebody. Religious city state, silver. Okay. Silver me. Go A. Religious CS. What was the second one? Silver. There we go. And be right back. Ce este acolo? Asta? Vrei asta? Ia. Hai. Ia. Hai. Du-te de aici. Lupe didn't make enough ranged units? Lupe? Wait, who's Lupe? You're talking about LL? That's Lupe? Coupe, you mean Coupe. Should be spamming crossbows, not knights. Well, he's getting knights. What can I say? Looks like he's getting them close to the floor city. And let's see what did they go for. Pembrashian voice coming up on Pygmy. We do have him needing to get some units here to the north of Gudo, because otherwise he's gonna fall to the knights. We got actually the Knights of Hugog that might go around. Are they actually gonna go around? They might go around to the south here. It looks like 86 science points with 76 culture. Second Pembrush, 126 faith, and 162 points of production. Well, we do have him getting those traders out so he can connect to his capital slowly. Well, I guess also connect to his ally here. He does have Hungary on the coast that he could get those trade routes through. CivUkraine though, 85 science and 146 culture. Switch to a Frinkuri Golden Age. Putting down quite a few more theater squares, also getting the temples going. Did get some apostles, and it looks like he's looking to evangelize his religion. He got, Tibet did manage to get stupas and crusade, while I do see Thule just got cathedrals. He's going to need to get the fourth local belief here with probably that apostle. Vladimir, 90 science and 72 culture, switched to a Frinkuri Golden Age, and we do have him still getting some settled routes towards the north and east, and also in the water in the Foul Bay here. He's gonna want to put a city closer to Nalanda. Pingala is established in Estergom, where he did get the pyramids going, and yeah, we did have him levying some units and just fooling around with them. They didn't really do that much. Looking at Schofield, 51 science and 40 culture. Unfortunately, normal age gaming for him. Now he's going to need to face off his opponent with not only Toas but also with knights. But I do have to agree with PlayScat Games. A few more of these archers would have done amazing work here if he got them to crossbows. We do see him starting to actually get a few more crossbows from his series and upgrading the ones on the front line. So we'll see what happens here in the next few turns, if we're gonna have actually the units of LL managing to do the damage and keep pushing through the defenses of England. While I do see also LL is 94 science with 59 culture, switched to a Frinkuri Golden Age, getting some more mares, and got this entertainment complex to give him those extra GCC points. That's a lot of more culture that's gonna come out for him. We do have him hard building some knights, hard building some of these also crossbows, getting Stonehenge in Engarwahia for an extra belief, because he already got his religion. Okay, who got 61 science and 99 culture? Not that many cities. Getting his intelligence from Xanadu next, and did build the Great Bath here on the west of Xanadu, and also Temple of Artemis in the south. Started putting down his encampment so he can get more of those generals going, and it looks like he's splitting up his forces, putting a bit of pressure on Preslav, and then one single knight is next to this city of Gudo. Well, looks like he's still gonna do the major damage with it. He should have pre-built like 3 to 4 at least. The crossbows. Yeah, hard building crossbows is quite a problem. Okay. We do have Hugad here with 171 points of production, but not really close to Trisong. That's an 170 plus the faith pattern, and he did manage. Wait a second, he switched off. Wait, what? He was building Great GMC. He was building the Great Grandmaster Chapel. Now he switched off to an intelligency. Okay, okay, sure. Creedman on Gorgo is on 111 science and 64 culture. Frinkuri Golden Age, lots of cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities from Creedman. While he's gonna start putting down acropolises everywhere, he might be the defender of the culture victory here against CivUkraine. We only have him with 66 culture at the moment, but as he's getting more acropolises, getting also those buildings in them, his culture is gonna grow a lot higher. Did manage to put a city in the south so he can connect his economy with Maori. And I do see he's not actually putting any kind of pressure on Schofield, just has a few lingering units in the north, even a slinger. I don't know what this guy is doing here at this era. I don't know. He got lost somewhere. He probably got enchanted by the aluminium banana. Anyway, Alex, 80 science, 84 culture. We do have him with pen brush and voice coordination, 207 points of production, and we do have him starting to finish his campuses and did get a lot of these workshops going in his industrial zones, making 3 engineer points while Mongolia is on 1. And I do see still nobody actually opened up Giovanni de Medici. Well, I do see Omar Khayyam is the next scientist, and I didn't want to check if, of course, anything important did come around. No, it was just Abu and Hildegard of Bingen got picked up. I guess Tibet is gonna get some extra science for one of his zongs. Which one? This one. It's a +2 zong. The zong. Now this detour here is gonna take quite a bit of time for Mongolia to get to Kiguto. And it does seem like we do have Tibet upgrading some of his coursers, so definitely we'll have the extra strength over there on the units. Mongol is denying free sim Thul, his banders. His wonder is kind of bad. Well, we still had Oracle, Mausoleum, Colosseum being built over here. I guess he got some advantages, and I do see he started putting his whales everywhere in the water so he can get those bonuses, not to mention building up his library count. Okay, what's happening here? Do we have actually LL with an incentive to keep pushing? He's still hard building crossbows, and there are still some on the way here. But very slow, very slow. Very, very slow. Goal pattern looks good on both sides. Also, production does look a little bit better on the side of FFA Andies than we do have on CivUkraine. But some of these nations do have the extra faith that you need to account for. So, like Shredik does have the 179 alongside the 158 points of production, and also Pimi does have 152 and the 184 production. In the Congress, we did have Culture City States getting the 100% type yields. Oh, this is Kumasi. This is gonna be big. Wasn't this Hungary? Hungary is getting 95 points of culture here, and he's in a free inquiry golden age with a single theater square. There is so much culture that's coming out from these trade routes going towards Kumasi. Yeah, he got the Colosseum. Yeah, he did. Also, I do have to say Maori over here is getting significantly bigger than Elizabeth, double the amount of science, also about to get the double amount of culture, more than double the amount of production on 244 versus Schofield 115. Now the question is, because I do see Maori is trying to sim and war at the same time, is he gonna manage to balance this effort out? Like get enough units on the front line so he can keep on pushing against Schofield while he's also building up districts and buildings in the districts and other cities and so on. So he keeps up with everybody else in the game. Maybe so. Maybe so. But I do see Schofield is starting to get some level 2 crossbows here on the defense. And these are going to hurt the Toas quite a bit. A lot less on the Knights, especially since I do see extra intel is available for Maori against England here. Gorgo didn't really get that many wonders, but I do see he's starting to get his amphitheaters done, and also quite a few of these industrial zones are getting placed next to his aqueducts. Has some really good placements. Did manage to get the aqueducts in triangle, and we do have this industrial zone that's gonna be in the middle. No, Calcapet. Oh my god. If she turns off the PC, I'm sorry. Oh, England got a religion. Religious community and stewardship on England, with monument to the gods as a pantheon to get the extra production towards building wonders. New theater squares coming through. Also, the industrial zones are getting to finish here on Alex's cities. We do have Alex on 253 points of production. That's the biggest one in the game, by the way. Biggest production in the game. Shreddy got caravels. Wait a second. What is he doing with caravels? What? So this city is not on the coast, he cannot actually attack it, and we do have him allied, right? He's allied with Elizabeth, so unless he actually is thinking of doing some damage there, there's nothing much that he can do. Pygmy is an ally, Hungary is an ally, he cannot do anything with those caravels. And I'm pretty sure Gorgo is not gonna join the coast here on the western side. He has no incentive to do so, to go against Thul. Okay, new knights coming in through Maori. They need to go on the western side with just a single crossbows here. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough damage to punch through. You know, we do have some units, especially the horses, the classical units of England, that are going to be susceptible to the attacks of the crossbows, but the knights do seem that like they're going to have enough damage. Ooh, +6 intel now. He got a spy and also printing over his opponent. Schofield is going to get his own printing in 3 turns, but we do need to see if maybe LL is actually going to use this advantage. His boosting exploration for Lisi. Yeah, I guess so. Well, exploration is coming up in 3 there. Or next turn. Kind of depends. Okay. Okay, did they get here? Oh, I see a city from Tibet is gonna probably be taken away. We have Mongolia with 2 of these nice magic to make it, and he is trying to actually make it into Preslav's defenses also. That city did manage to get walls. There are 3 knights around it, and he does need to take care of the Vladimirian crossbows here that did get levied off from Preslav before he's actually going to attack into the city center. Terracotta army coming up from Hugad in 6 for the extra promotion. Did get intel agency, that means he got a spy already be placed in the city of Lhasa, while I don't see a spy from Tibet into any of the cities of Mongolia. That damage is just going to be his, and it looks like Tibet is actually retreating from defending anything in Kiguto, trying to get the defenses up in Paro. I do have to say Hugad's units do have benefit from +6 intel against Tibet, and they can two-shot the courses quite easily. Still no amazing units, no? Where are the K-Shakes? No K-Shakes. Surprising. Okay, starting to get some damage done. I gotta say, it looks like Manchester does have weak spots. There are only 2 horses defending this, and a swordsman that's probably gonna fall quite quickly. That's almost a one-shot for the knight. Amazing. Did he get a second general also? No, it's just Trunk-Track. I do see England. Schofield did manage to get a spy, so that's next 3 damage that he's gonna shave off, and of course he's gonna get that printing and gonna finish this. Probably is gonna tie up the bonus damage to 0. Campus research projects coming out from Maori. They might be thinking of getting Newton here. We do have Newton available, and it looks like it's 155 points. Did they get... no. Ibn Khaldun is still not yet discovered. The happy scientist. What's happening here? Wave of builders, new universities from Shredrick. He did pop over 100 science, and did manage to get that 180 nice juicy science culture, and we do have him with a decent amount of production, but still not actually getting over the 200 mark at the moment, unless you take the faith into account that he cannot use anymore, right? He's free inquiry golden age. He's getting some theater squares going, and I do see he's also finishing the amphitheaters in those theater squares. Yeah, we don't really see LL moving anywhere. Let's see. Is he gonna start doing something here? Getting castles in 1. We do have actually Schofield moving towards the north, starting to get through some of the Greek units. Since Greece just, did not do a major army here towards the south to keep away any kind of attackers, Schofield is gonna have easy damage attacks against Creedman. And it doesn't seem like at the moment Creedman is actually paying attention to this. He tried to get his horse back, that's still gonna get attacked. Well, I guess he's not gonna get attacked twice. At least that. Or is he? No. I don't think there's a way to get attacked twice here. You need 2 more movement on the knight. Okay. Abu is also deployed on the front line. Mauri is going to get extra heals from having that around him, while Vladimir is getting his printing next turn. Lusan he lost his crossbows next to Preslav. This city Gudo did get taken over by Hugad, but still no Kesheks. Not a single Keshek is coming around from Hugad. And I do have to say, you can talk about also Pygmy. He doesn't have Artapaz yet. Or at least now he's getting... Oh, never mind, never mind. I just saw one. One out. Never mind. They're out. They're out. So is this gonna be like the Great Artapaz against the Great Kesheks kind of battle? I guess so. They do only, well, one of them does only have one single range of attack. And we do have them getting hard built from multiple cities here of Tibet. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get to punch through Mongolia's defenses and do some significant damage there. We do have Mongolia with a good decent amount of science and culture, also production, but I do have to say doesn't have that many new units to upgrade from. Terracotta Army in 4 turns here finishing, and Mongolia is getting another spy in 2 turns from Xanadu, while he only has a single spy at the moment in Lhasa that didn't get an extra promotion. Like usually the players, if they do want the level 2 spy, they're gonna put down Victor somewhere and get the bonuses, right? Get the extra promotion. That's not what happened this time around. They did not get that going. Still no movement from Maori. I do see Sea Dogs are starting to get trained in the city of London. That's gonna be nice for some extra defense in these city centers. Hull can also house quite a few of them in the lake. Also, Governor Victor is giving some defensive bonuses. The +3 for the garrison commander is pretty good right now to keep away the Knights of Maori. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing here cuirassiers / field cannons coming out from LL at some point. Schofield is only 90 science and 53 culture. That's not going to allow him to get to ballistics anytime soon or very, very quickly. But I guess it also depends if Coupe is going to beeline ballistics or he's going to, like, you know, try to go around and say, oh, I got enough science to try to get industrialization. And then, boom, he cannot actually do anything. Seathul upgraded 2 caravels to boost exploration faster for Leeds to get defensive Sea Dogs. Well, yeah, but was that actually worth? I don't know. Because it's not like these Sea Dogs are actually doing much. They can attack into Singapore, though. That is flat tile right next to it with the farm. And that allows him to attack into the city center from the Amber. Huh. Okay. 5-ton skill by Kisivan in Birmingham. Okay, campus in Norwich. Isaac Newton did get picked up by Alex. And let's see the next one. Yeah, next one is not yet Ibn Khaldun. We do have Galileo Galilei available. Well, there's still gonna be some science from the mountains. Not much happened in the general screen, but we do have El Cid, the next one. And let's actually see who picked up the last general. Sansu was picked up by Mongolia for the extra great work. Looks like that city Kengudo did get taken out. We do have Fugad trying to get over the rivers here to see what's going on. Pygmy did get a few courses on the defense and some of these Artapas, which are gonna eat away the Knights' defenses. We still have +6 on Mongolia, which is kind of surprising actually. How do we have +6 on Mongolia? Since we did have spies moving around and printing probably did get discovered by both, no? Or no? Pygmy Buttress in 1, just that? Okay. He's going top 3? Okay, well, Hugad is going to get his castles. Nationalism coming up in 3 turns, but I do have to say, it's not like he is actually building quite an army. And his Terracotta army is not going to give a lot of promotion points, because usually you want to build it when you have a strong army, right? A lot of units to get the promotions. The level 1s are actually very, very important. You didn't get them. I guess a bit of a discrepancy over there. This is what it is. He gets Sea Dog's ranged well strength, so yeah, it's worth. Yeah, that's true. That's quite strong. I guess he did have the crossbows. What's the Sea Dog strength on the attack? 53 attack strength, and this is 40. Definitely makes 13 more points extra. I do see also Vladimir jumped up in science considerably on 164 science and 100 culture. He did go into a free inquiry golden age. So all of that science, or a lot of that science, is coming in from his commercial / harbors or whatever he has for the gold portent. While he's getting a wave of universities, he's going to want to keep this as much as possible going. We do have LL also jumping to 170 with that free inquiry golden age. Tried to put some pressure on Manchester, didn't work out as well as he should, as well as he wished. While we do have Hungary also getting some of these levied units from Nalanda to him. Okay, he's going to try to help out Schofield survive for a little while longer. I think Schofield is fine here, actually. LL kind of missed the timing, or I guess Greece and LL kind of missed the timings, both of them. They could have probably crushed Schofield if there was a stronger attack from the north from Greece. It wouldn't have needed to be that much stronger. Just a few courses would have probably done the job, and a general. That just didn't happen. He didn't get a general, and he didn't really get coursers anywhere. We got some of these defensive trebuchets starting to get around Singapore. Creedman realizes that he can be attacked from the coast on that city center. He doesn't want to give the 100 diplo points for that city getting liberated. Okay, more crossbows coming through. Okay. They don't seem to do that much, to be honest. Anyway, Industrial Zone Tehonia gonna occupy quite a few more markets. And I do see the granaries are still getting through, so he gets that extra housing. While Preslav did get pillaged quite a bit by the Mongolian units, they didn't really do damage against the city center itself. It's only 29 on defense, but it does have walls. And now we do have the Artapal starting to actually get closer and closer to the front line. Not sure if they did manage to actually attack into anything here. We do have some of them deployed in the south of Paro, while as you can see, we do have quite a few of them still in the build queues. Pygmy is gonna start getting also his top 3. He really wants to get industrialization. He's on 227 points of production, while I do see Hugad is 235, and that faith button cannot be used on units. I do have to say he did switch to get an intel agency instead of getting his GMC up, so 160 faith is just gonna be wasted now. Per 10, I mean. It's just gonna keep on banking up. I guess he could buy like great people and stuff. That could be worth. With such long-lasting military operations against. Yeah, Elizabeth, man. It's fine. These are the training grounds of the planet, guys. This is where technology meets and gets tested out. Kick. How does that work, by the way? Did any of you think maybe, like, you know, get a how do you call it, like a creative session going? How will it work? How, if we have like a single nation, like a single power on the planet, how would we know if our technology is good enough to face anybody else as external threats? If we cannot actually test it anywhere, because we wouldn't be able to test it anywhere. There won't be 2 or more powers that would fight each other to test the things. No? How does that work? Did anybody figure out? I don't know. Anybody think of it? Or is that gonna be like you have like a testing zone, like somewhere in the, I don't know, different areas of the planet, like one in the snow, or in the tundra, one in the desert, one in the forest area, and you're like you can just sign up and go there. It's basically like a game, but in real life, you know, like playing real life paintball but with bullets. Kick W. Is that how it works? Warlords is more of an economic building to save money. It's not as OP as it seems. Well, not only it helps you save money, but you also do get the extra production, no? Towards making units. That's also quite valuable. Yes, Tibet can faith by buildings, yes. That's a lot of faith that went into doing just that. Emily do Chatelet available for Mongolia, not really a good one. While I do see Maori did get those Mares out, he did finish did finish getting all of that extra culture. 180 science, 99 culture. Still keeping up with the double amount of against Schofield. While I gotta say, Maori here doesn't actually seem to be putting that much more pressure on Schofield at the moment. He's getting his ballistics in 4 turns, so what is that? What I do see, we do have Schofield getting his education and Diplo service. He's very far away from getting his own cuirassiers. Now these knights on an attack with a general, they're only doing 60 against 76 on the defense, so probably the cuirassier is gonna be just the same, like 76 against 76. Ugh. Kinda nasty. Kinda nasty, yo. Okay, 3 crossbows. We did have quite a few of these English units getting next to the cities of Creedman, and I do see Creedman does have a hoplite, but that's a single one. He does need to upgrade it if he wants to do something with it. Singapore is trying to get the incher walls, and I do see a trebuchet is available to attack something, while Schofield is going to put this attack on Greece. It looks like he's going to slow down Creedman quite a bit because he just didn't get units in time. If you were a single player, you know, then there would definitely be a population control center where different factions would get to duke it out, probably using non-lethal means. The losing faction will be getting more training on exoplanet expeditions. Oh yeah. Yeah. Play Escape from Tarkov in real life. Hello, Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir. Wait, what is that letter over there? Is that an allo? You want to say hello, but it came out ano. Yeah. Anyway, this is what it is. Man, there's a dude on my, I would say on my YouTube that is telling me. Give me a second. Viewer post. No mentions. Where is the comments? But responded comments. Wait. There's a dude saying that AI generation is tacky. I'm not sure exactly what does he think I'm using AI for. Wait, I was going to suggest a planner battlefield from the novel Coiling Dragon. What is that? Oh, we're gonna use ChatGPT, guys. We're gonna use ChatGPT here. What did it say it's called? Please explain planar battlefield in layman terms. Let's see. Does he know? Does it know? Is a setting where a battle takes place between different planes of existence. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? Fire world, a nature world, a shadow world, a fairy world. So this is basically like a desert world, rainforest world, somewhere in the north or something. I don't know, under the guise of darkness. In the fairy world, what is this? Snow or something? Multiple worlds are involved in the same conflict, or where the battlefield itself is stretching across or connecting different dimensions. That's kind of sounds a bit too much. I guess, yeah, this is what it is. Anyway, Forbidden City is also getting built somewhere. I didn't see where, but it's getting built. Terracotta Army did get finished on Who God. He got those extra promotions, but still no Kesheks. Where are the Kesheks? We got the Artapas coming around. They're gonna do a lot more damage than these knights can actually withstand. And there are so many of them. We have like 5 of them and only 3 of these coursers. And I do have to say these Artapas are actually very good at defending themselves also. They're very strong. Level 1 spy here, still doing the listening post. New spies coming out from Tibet. Still couldn't get a level 2 unfortunately, but he did get another one. So maybe he's gonna put that one and start doing missions with it. That's why I hate ChatGPT. I asked the wrong question? What do you mean? Trainer battlefield coiling dragon. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Around the event every trillion years? What? A special dimension or event used for large-scale battles between powerful beings. I mean, I don't think we can actually put, I mean, gaming would be I would say another dimension, but that doesn't really help out with the muscles and everything, you know? But what am I talking about? We're talking about we're living in a world where people are so lazy they would rather play NBA or FIFA on the PC or on the console rather than go outside and play it themselves. So I don't know about the other one. Probably gonna be yeah, this is what it is. Distracted. There was a little population control center of the Magic Universe from I see. Okay. Yeah. Also, is this gonna be a city being taken down here? Because it looks like these courses of Huskupil did get into the borders of Greece unimpeded. We do have him with the ability to do the damage against the walls with the Sea Dogs. It looks like that's the only thing that they could attack into, the Sea Dogs. We got Greece managing to get a Musketman upgrade, so DC does have extra strength on the city center. The courses will have a problem attacking into it without taking that much damage. Without taking a lot of damage, actually. Okay, Sea Dog, city placed under siege. Needs to actually maintain population levels in that universe, liberate Singapore. Well, yeah, I wasn't really thinking about population control. I was more thinking about how do you get the technology to keep improving if you don't have conflicts. Hmm? But it's fine, guys. We're gonna be fighting aliens with sticks and stones and our mind power. Explode! Explode! Your forehead, it's gonna explode. Yeah, big mind power, yes. Foreign Ministry coming up in Birmingham here in 2 turns. And from what I do notice, we do have Mongolia starting to just keep a line of defense on the Preslav. He's not moving forward, he's not moving back. And he's still no K-Shakes. Where are the K-Shakes, my man? Vladimir is getting his industrialization in 4 turns. While I do see Pygmy did manage to significantly jump over 260, over 200 production. We do have three of the oh, actually, wait a second. FFA has three of the members over 300. One is about to actually hit 400 production. Ugat is very, very close to getting his 300 as well. That's pretty good. Pretty good right now. More universities coming out from England. He's getting his industrial zone logistics projects and he's already on 84 point. Oh my god, has so many. He's gonna roll so many of these engineers. When they're gonna be open up, he's gonna be like click, 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 recruit. Ooh, also Marco Polo just got picked up by Hungary. And Giovanni de Medici on Tibet, so he gets the magical bank. Factions duke it out for various reasons, including tech prevalence. What pantheon did Viking Empire go for? He went for Monument to the Gods. He's getting the extra production towards Wonders here. What keeps happening in Shredder's territory? Well, he's on 72 tourism a turn, 242 culture, and I do have to say, Kridman is not like he actually. This is kind of weird. He didn't actually jump up in culture as much as we were expecting him, but he did get that production, so maybe we will see a follow-up in culture and science. What I do see at the moment, no tourist has been acquired. We do have Shredder here needing 60 points to get the win. That's a lot of points. Getting some more of these artists and building up his amphitheater count, not to mention art museums. Okay, new theater squares on the east and improving all of the worlds that he can. Just multiplying the world tiles everywhere. Oh, cuirassiers on Maori. But yeah, look at that. They're even like these, even these cuirassiers are actually weaker. But he can core them up and they're going to be stronger than the English knights. He just needs a lot of them. With the field cannons also, he's going to have the opportunity to do so much damage here against England. Is this going to be the demise of the English Empire? Walls went down in Singapore. That city is still under siege. We do have Kridman with the ability to actually take out one of these coursers. And he does do a lot of damage with the pikemen from across. And not building a coastal Liang city with more than 10 well tiles. It's a Civ sin. Yeah. And he should have gotten Lahore to be a big whale. Biggest whale ever. Roll it down the street, man. That's how you do it. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. The keyboard bugged out? Uh-oh. Nasty. That's just nasty. Yeah, 92 tourism. Shredik is gonna pop over 100 soon. What's happening here? Mongolia got a core up. That's a level 4 knight core, by the way. Got Ethelfed as a great general, also getting a few more of these knights out. I do see Vladimir getting industrialization, Shredik and Pygmy are all getting industrialization, like Hulgat is barely getting his castles up. We do have him with a decent amount not only of science but also of culture, and I'm pretty sure he did get nationalism because he got a core up. We're going to need to see if he's gonna follow up with actually units here. Because it looks like Pygmy started to get all of these artapas across the rivers, and that's going to allow them to get much closer to the Mongolian units, even in fighting range. Yeah, just look at Pygmy go, man. We have Cuirassier cores upgraded, okay. Field cannons moving up. Still no general on this side, right? Maori didn't get a general. He just has a Trung truck. That's it. Can he get a general? I mean, it's only Timur, and yeah, there's no industrial general at the moment. Timur is medieval renaissance. Doesn't give points to the correct units. They just went through this too fast. Or too slow, depends on how you look at it. Okay, city is not under siege anymore, but we still have 3 of these units able to attack next turn. There is a knight coming out for Singapore. From Singapore. And I do see some of these courses do have promotions. Muskelman coming up to help. Okay. Can he withstand 2 attacks with a knight inside? He might. The city might actually heal enough. And with the knight extra strength, he might actually get enough. Maori? Did you just retreat your cuirassiers from pushing into Schofield? And your field cannons? What the? What is this? We do have more cuirassiers coming through, but it looks like LL is just taking this slowly, trying to get some encampment training projects going from his capital. And did actually pass Timur around. Or somebody else. Wallets is a very different use case. If you're trying to sim for time push, audience is fine. If I'm going for late game mass unit push or really rel warning and want to save money, Wallets is the thing. Yeah, we do have the Cathrizas getting out in Shredik's territory, and I do see he did manage to get over that 200 magical number of science, and that's a lot more than we do have on the Andes. Actually, only Alex and LL did manage to get over 200, while I do see Pygmy and Shredik did manage to get over 200. We do have also Vladimir and Schofield. Whoa, Schofield actually 157. Ooh. He keeps on getting stuff. Well, only 144 points of production, while Maori is like almost triple that. He's on 412. What's going on here? Artapas coming through. These Artapas actually need to attack close up, right? It's kind of useless to have courses in front of them. They wanted to secure the aliens in Beringer Crater, guys. That's what happens. That's what happened over here. We know. You can do an Artapa shuffle. Yeah. Keep on moving them away and keep on shooting. It's like the Void Chance, no? Oh, I just realized one of my friends actually called me yesterday and I was sleeping. Saw it today. Totally forgot to call him back. We have here. Oh, this is amazing. Is this the actual road from Lysenfjord? Oh my god. This road looks like hell. Can you imagine? Can you imagine dropping through this road with like skates or something? Or a skateboard? Woo! That's some adrenaline rush right there. It's a real road? Amazing. I guess we do have one of those ourselves, but I don't think it's that steep. I think this is much steeper than we have. Okay, Cuirassiers is upgraded. Now these Artapas are gonna get smacked if they do attack. So yeah, they're going back. They can't be too shot by these Cuirassiers of Mongolia. Still no movement. Maori still promoting units over here, but not doing enough. And we do have, where is it? Schofield getting metal casting next turn. Oh my god, he's gonna match it. Singapore also did get taken away from Creedman. Oh my god, he just wasn't aggressive enough over here. Schofield did the damage. Oh my god, look at that. The bullied guy is getting to bully his opponents here. Yeah, Creedman getting industrialization, Alex getting industrialization in 2. While we do have them starting to actually bank up on quite a bit of gold per turn. Actually, it looks nice on both sides. Still the production, I think it's with the FFA Andies for a while. Not sure if it's gonna be they're gonna manage to keep it up though. Hungary, still getting spies. Casa de Constatación, getting built here in PEX. We got Foreign Ministry getting a few more campuses going for the extra science, and we do have him with industrial zones coming through. I am like still super surprised we don't have here LL pushing a lot harder, especially since he has 2 field cannon cores that can do so much damage. If he doesn't attack now, it's gonna be useless. In like 10 turns, it's gonna be useless. Rifling in 2, while Schofield is catching up on that ballistics. Khaldun showed up. James Young, Bisheng, Marco Polo. Still no Khaldun? Oh, I missed it. It's Thul. Oh, he did get this one. So, of course, he does have Colosseum. That's going to be a lot of bonus points that he's going to get. Industrial zones coming up from Kilakitso. And I guess he's going to get a few more buildings. Not that much, though. Did get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment. And still did not send the city to Empire Yokul. Well, it kind of looks like Creedman might actually get back Singapore, but he already did give 100 Diplo favor points for free to his opponents. I don't think he wants to get that again. Like, do that again, I mean. Bombards coming through. Oh, spy also from England in the city of Opango, of Maori. Well, doesn't seem like Tibet is actually interested in pushing it to Hoga. They're just keeping a skeleton army, both of them. And we're going to need to see if they're actually going to follow up with stronger units. Hagia Sophia is getting built in Lhasa, and also a great library in Kebab, the city of Kebab. While we do have a few more encampments being placed down in the north. It's going to want to get the general here. Well, actually, I say a few more encampments, but that's just the single encampment that he's going to get in the Empire by the looks of it. In the city of Ningtri. Okay, more spies. Bisheng. Oh, wait a second. Did they recruit these? Imarsinan. Who got what? We did have England picking up Imhotep and also Isidore of Miletus for the extra protection towards wonders. Okay, really nice. Quite a few shipyards coming through. Oh, I finished my coffee? Nasty. We need to get another one. Maybe during the pause. We only have like 3 more turns, 4 more turns for the Congress. Hookah needs 5 more points. I do see Alex did manage to secure his next golden, 99 out of 97. Schofield is not far off from actually securing his own golden age. And finally, actually, Mauri is moving his units a little bit further ahead. Pike is just coming up from Schofield, and I do see he's just 3 turns away from Ballistic. So all of that magical timing, all of the magical advantage that LL had just disappeared. He's going to need to wait for tanks. If he waits another 3 turns, he's then going to need to wait for tanks to actually be able to push into his opponents. Still no generals though. He did get a few of those, I would say general points, but didn't get there. It's Gustavo Adolphus, only Renaissance Industrial. Okay, well, Industrial he needs, so let's actually see if he's gonna make a project or two. He does have his capital available to do projects, and I think he should 1 or 2 tandem. Shouldn't be that hard. Kinda running out of units here. He's scoring them up, making them stronger, but that also cuts down the number of effective units in half. And we do have so many on English. I guess we're gonna need to see if quality over numbers or numbers over quality soon. Singapore looks like he's gonna be retaken. We do have Schofield losing quite a few of his courses that did attack into that city center. He still has sea dogs that can do damage here. How is Matthias against Cooper? What do you mean? I mean, he cannot really put damage against Cooper because he doesn't have a city state close by. Candy, yeah. Oh, and also, what do you mean? How is Matthias against Cooper? As in, what's the damage point at the moment, or how do they fare against each other, or? Potala Palace is also getting built in Shredrik's territory. 12 turns though, and the Mahabori Temple in Kilakitso. They, by the looks of it, they might actually want to get some extra depot here. Well, Alex did manage to roll the first points, and we're going to see if Shredrik is going to manage to get some more. We do have him only on 1 point. Oh, he's going to need a lot of points. But they did manage to get the 100 depot fever, so at least in this next World Congress, they should win the. They should win it. He also has 1900 faith in the bank here. 1900 faith. That's a lot of faith. What is this? Cuirassier course. Wait, still no general? I was thinking he's actually gonna want to get a general here. No, he's not. He doesn't want to muddy his hands with a general. There was some blue levied units. Oh yeah, I mean he did get some, don't get me wrong, he got some everywhere. He has some in the borders of Tibet, he had Preslav for a while, and I do see the Mongolia took over all of the units there. Now he's actually going to try to make a run for that city center itself. There were some units also being placed here, like all of these Nalanda units were actually levied by Hungary, but they didn't actually get to shoot anything, they were just sitting over here in the borders of England. Well, LL is getting his refining in 2 turns, while I do see Schofield is going for the bottom 3. He's going to need to get all of those bottom techs over there. Siege tactics, military science, rifling, and then going for refining, steel, combustion. It's going to take a while to get everyone. Singapore has been taken out entirely, raised to the ground here. Gridman just annoyed by the city center is burning it, is lighting it on fire. We do have him getting his factories out from most of his cities, and did manage to get 423 points of production. Just like LL is on 450, definitely a lot more than Elizabeth can actually output. Well, we do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually pull it off, you know, to actually get a victory here. We did have Schofield managing to get 81 points for his era score. Also, Hugad is only 5 points away from getting this. I do see him putting that pressure on Preslav. Still no K-Shakes. This is like no K-Shake gaming from Hugad. What is this? Where are the K-Shakes? Like, why not like 2 or 3 K-Shakes somewhere? Did he forget about K-Shakes? Are the K-Shakes not available for Kublai Mongolia anymore or something? Did they change this? Was that why Kublai is not getting picked? He should have the K-Shake, no? It's on Mongolia. I don't know. also 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments. Well, 4 encampments is kind of a good number here. Getting his art museums, also more chanceries. Mm. Mm -mm. Yeah. Artapas are getting cored up here. We do have them doing a lot of damage to the Queen Series if they do manage to actually get the attacks going, but since they only have one single range, yeah, you don't actually see them sacrificing their lives here against their opponents. More knights coming through in Paro. So we're gonna see Schofield here upgrading his units soon. Looks like he's waiting for the boost from Pygmy to get his ballistics. While I do see he's also gonna get spied on by Greece, we just have Maori putting his units in a line and waiting. He has 3 tank pre-builds, that's it. 3 tank core pre-builds, getting a few more. Okay, he was building another Cuirassier core. 4, soon to be 5 tank pre-builds, okay. And we're generals. It's only on 10 great general points a turn, while I do see Elizabeth is starting to make some projects out. We do have Mongolia 13, Tibet is on 5, Greece on 0. 0. And also we did jump into the new era with a Golden Age on Schofield, Normal Age on Hugad. He couldn't manage to get his Golden Age, and then Alex is gonna have his Golden Age. That's quite a drop over here in the science because they don't have any more of that free inquiry bonus coming up. And I do have to say, FFA Andies do have more science and more production at this point in the game. 546 on Alex, 450 on Creedman, Hugad is 312, and then LL is gonna be 456. But then, what are they gonna do with the culture victory of Kivyuk? Is he gonna try to do it? Oh, he jumped up 7 out of 74 over here. Already, that's so quick. And we do have him on 116 tourism a turn. Well, let's see when he's gonna get it back. What did I click on? Oh, click. The player that needed a dark for a CU is on a golden. For a CU? Is that a CV you want to say? He has K6. What? I mean, I guess, yeah, Pygmy does have K6, but I'm not sure what. Oh, the leader. Yes, yes. It's just Hugad choosing not to play with K6. Wow. Well, that didn't work out properly, did it? The K6 was mandatory here. Anyway, votes. Good partisans, preserve, and I go a good partisans, preserve me. Okay, and be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, scoop, yes. coffee. Okay. For Menta, this went through. 100% production towards theater square buildings, okay. And Victoria did get the 2 Diplo points, so he got to roll another one. How did they? Oh my god, I guess they went for something else over here. Was it something that more important? Okay, sure. What did they put their points in? The majority of the points went into urban development treaty. And they went for... Everybody went for freaking theater squares, and they put the most points into... This was a waste of... That was really a waste, to be honest. Waste of points, man. Coal power plants coming through. Dimitri Caterman did get picked up by Thul. He does need broadcast centers to put every one of those books. I don't think... Yeah, I didn't see Apadana getting built here. But I did see somebody built Apadana, or at least I saw the notification. Potarapella still getting built in 8. And Shredding here does have 160 science with almost 400 culture, 400 production, and also 237 points of faith. It's not like he could actually send those rock bands to actually play in another city here. It's going to be taking him quite a while. Getting Statue of Liberty also in 11 turns in the city of Korakoto. Kakortok, actually Kakortok. That's a weird name. Pygmy, 284 science, 100 culture. Darkish, getting more of these encampments up. Finish that nice and juicy Hagia Sophia. And I do see he did upgrade his cuirassier, so he does have ballistics. Could actually start to push back Mongolia, which at the moment is actually still busy with Preslav. That city center shouldn't actually stay up for long. Vladimir, 226 science and 180 culture. A lot of gold per turn, 333. Getting his factories up everywhere. And of course, started putting down some of his encampments, preparing for the late part of the game. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to be effective in this game, actually. Except, you know, just being the goal generator of his teammates. Schofield also, 180 science. Soon going to be pushed by Maori. Slowly getting there. But now Schofield got freaking field cannons, man. He got the field cannon. Like, LL cannot push through unless he gets tanks. He cannot push through. Anyway, LL is on 200 science and 160 culture. The advantage he has is that production of 464. And I do see he's getting a lot of cuirassier cores and also going as quickly as possible to combustion. Getting that refining next turn. We'll probably follow up with steel and then combustion afterwards. So only 3 techs. Interesting. Who got 260 science, 187 culture on Mongolia. Getting his military academies in his encampments. Some are museums and new encampments are getting built. Attacking into Preslav, but then it kind of looks like Pygmy is going to counter this with his own cuirassiers and also these Artapa cores that are doing quite a bit of damage to the cuirassiers, but they also are taking a lot of damage. Not easy. And look at Creedman go down. Gorgo, 130 science and 140 culture. What happened to Gorgo? He's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. Couldn't get the attack going against, like enough pressure against Schofield. Got Singapore, lost Singapore, then got it back, raised it to the ground. And now we do have him trying to get as much production as possible. Got to recruit James of St. George for the wall defense. Not that that actually helps him out that much, but at least in the cities in the south, he did manage to put the walls up. And we're going to need to see how is he going to fix his science and culture. That is not the Gorgo I know. I gotta say, that is not the Gorgo I know. We got Alex here also, 288 science and 117 culture. Quite a few workshops coming through and also banks getting built in Plymouth. With University of Sancor getting built in between the mountains here next to one of these campuses. We do have him also finishing up his coal power plants. Got Forbidden City in the city of Stoke-upon-Trent for an extra wildcard policy slot. And a lot of production coming out. 686 coming out from him. Again, Sofia got built, University of Sancor, Statue of Liberty, and the Big Ben on Vladimir. Okay, he's trying to get the Big Ben. Well, I guess he's putting it off so he can finish his coal power plants. Did get Casa de Constatación finished earlier for the envoys. I don't think he has a split. So yeah, it's just for the envoys here. Okay. Wow. Still not pushing through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cores. 6. Okay, 6 tank cores. Will we see a safety settle from Schofield anytime soon? I guess so. Yeah, we do have this one that might actually go onto one of the islands, make himself safe. Could even go as far as Thule in the north. Wait, is this a pause? Actual pause, or is this like an error or something? Go whale culture! Yes. Get the whales out, man. Get the whales out. Yeah, it is a pause. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Guess be right back 5 minutes. Gonna get the coffee ready. Go Wales! Well, is this actually... Oh, 444 Wales. Nice. More archaeologists coming. 6 for Potala Palace here in Shredix City. Well, I guess the game can go either way this time. At this moment. Preslav looks like he's going down. Oh, England sent a spy here. Well, not that it's doing anything. Could actually England... Yeah, England could actually get some battleships and take out that Sesto. But that's it. That's the only thing that city that he can get to. Oh, well. Kind of off the coast here. Can he get, I guess, here? Cactulu Tutotiak, something? Okay. He only has this city here on the east. That's the zone logistic projects. Oh, he has already again doubled the amount of points necessary, 250 out of 124. He's just passing these that he doesn't need. He wants to go for the production, wants for the wonders. Not only he has Monument of the Gods, but he wants the great people also. He's still waiting for LL to get his combustion here. Oh well, that timing unfortunately got lost in the translation. Happens. It just happens. Looks like Kiviuk is going for culture diplo while Matthias and Tris on science and armies. Let's see between Vicky and Kivi look like a way to do something. It kind of looks like a way, but it's not a way. It's not really anything. Maybe nuclear submarines. Yeah, that could be a way to stop the culture victory, right? Nuclear submarines being placed into this bay in the Scotia Sea. That could work. That could work beautifully. He can hit most of the cities, if not all of the cities, actually. Rising up the tourists, yeah. I don't know. He's dissing the tourists at the moment. We'll see. Native 6 kind of giga chat. Yeah. The giga chatus happening. Also, the production difference is kind of huge. Overlord is saying between Alex and everybody else in the game. Yeah, I guess so. We do have Schofield over here. That's definitely lagging behind in the production screen. Still trying to get out over here, get a safety settle going. He knows he's on the clock. Yeah, Lizzie kind of lives until tanks by the looks of it. They do have good goal pattern on both sides. Definitely a lot better on the FFA Andies. Okay, we got a team plus. Oh, between all of the players? Yeah, I guess. It's a little bit better on FFA Andies. Definitely a lot better because of Schofield, right? Only 165 points of production is putting him low. So this turn, are we gonna have this? He could take Preslav now, I guess. He doesn't want to. Let's see what's happening in the south here. We do have Tibetan Corsair Corps getting over the river, and I do see some Artapak Corps are just waiting for this. That's a level 4 Cuirassier Corps, by the way. Has Barding, Charge, Marauding, and Route, all on the same unit. It's been a while since I've seen a level 4 Cuirassier. I think CivUkraine is in favor. No one can reach Thule. I mean, they can reach Thule with nukes. Not units, but they can definitely reach with nukes. University of Sankor getting in 2 turns here from Portsmouth, and I do have to say Alex does have 300 science. That's significant at the moment with 119 culture, getting his scientific theory next turn, and he's not far away from research labs, which he's gonna build extremely quickly with the production he has. Getting some more cuirassiers on Mongolia, also finishing up more encampments in the cities that he has didn't build them. Preslav did get taken out entirely, while Pimi does have the opportunity to actually lash out here. Let's see if he's actually gonna do it. He can, oh my god, he can do so much damage to these weak cuirassiers. Arta Paz also can cross, start shooting, pow pow, kapow kapow. Okay, Oxford University started to get built here somewhere. Let's see it. What is it? Here. Did he finish statue and switch to a cav, or did he not? Wait. Did it, wasn't he building Statue of Liberty? Oh no, 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 sorry, sorry. It was building here. Statue of Liberty is in Kokartok. Never mind. Oh, they did open up the new engineers. Looks like Leonardo da Vinci did get picked up by Age of Empire. This is gonna be super good for him. He does have Mausoleum, no? Oh no, again Mausoleum is actually on the side of Thule, so he doesn't get the double points. Okay, that's fine. Well, not amazing, but still. He's still gonna get +3 from each workshop, so that's still big. Lizzie should be escaping. Yeah, yeah, she's getting that center northwest, or he's getting that center northwest, and we're gonna need to see how quick and efficient that will be when he's gonna get the knights. Still will finish next turn. We do have him just with 225 science. I gotta say this isn't that much over Scofield's 200, but of course the time in between has taken its toll. 34 techs discovered by Coupe, while Scofield is only on 31 at the moment. We do have Alex, also 37 techs. Who got this 31? LL 34. Vladimir is 38. Wow, actually Vladimir has more techs than Alex, but with less science. Amazing. Pygmy is also 39. Okay, so CivUkraine do have 1 or 2 more techs above. Of course, it could be just weaker techs, like the cheaper techs. Coupe might get fascism on earlier timing. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get fascism much faster. He's on 200 cultural turn. Schofield is only on 60. And I do have to say he could follow up with those tanks to go against Vladimir here. And Vladimir at the moment doesn't have an infrastructure to get tanks up. He's getting 1 in camo from Obuda, getting a Big Ben also in 8 turns. There can definitely be a follow-up attack against Hungary. And we do have already roads built. Artillery is getting upgraded. He doesn't have a balloon for them to get the extra range, but definitely they're strong enough to do damage here. And we do have him just 5 turns away from combustion. While Kritman is getting his flight in 6. Oh my god, what is this science over here on Kritman? Take your past scientist? What's happening with the scientist? I mean, nobody can pick it up anyway. Or did they pick it up? Yeah, nobody can pick this up anyway. Why is this a discussion? I don't know. Like, nobody has points to get it. Gustav Eiffel here in the engineer screen. It's still England that's making the most points. Tool is on 17. England just made 65. Hungary on 15 as well. While Mongolia is also getting closer to recruit Jeanne d'Arc. I mean, he and Maori will need the modern ones. The modern generals. Industrial modern ones. It's the Obama direction. How are the culture CSs? Kumasi. Kumasi is the only one available, and it's LL that's keeping it. Wait. He got it away? Oh my god, he got it away from Hungary? Shit. He got it away from Hungary, boys. So Vladimir dropped in culture quite a bit because he doesn't have the trade routes going to Kumasi anymore. And it looks like even Kumasi got a builder. Well, it's only a one-charge builder from Nakchu, but still, that's a builder. Huh. Amazing. More cuirassier cores getting built here. 2 more coming out. I do see some more artilleries are getting pre-built. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tank cores. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number. He shouldn't be losing any tank cores when he's going to be pushing into Schofield. There shouldn't be enough damage on Schofield to get a defense up. Rifling coming up in 310s. Also, at least he's going to get nationalism. But he will need a lot more units if he actually wants to defend those tanks. These spiking shots shouldn't be also a good unit to defend, especially since artilleries are going to wipe them off. 81 strength against the 74 on the defense of a piking shot. Oxford University got built by Alex. We do have him also finishing University of Sancor. So now Alex is on 41 techs while he just jumped ahead. Trisong he left Trisong Detsen on 40. Got 1 more over him. 2 more over Vladimir and 3 more over Kivyuk. Well, Kivyuk is going to finish his Potala in 3. He is also finishing up that Statue of Liberty in 7 here from Kakortok, actually. While he's finishing his also universities everywhere, he still has a few of these industrial zones that need the factory and the coal power plants. Combustion in 2 from LL. Oh, he got a boost. He got a boost. Okay, 2 more 10s. They need to keep gold now. They have 1100 on Alex, so that should be good. I do see Creedman is getting attacked on his weak, only Corsair that's defending Eritrea. That's getting destroyed right now by a Sidog Armada. Just totally destroyed. There are also calves coming out from Schofield. Looks like he does want to get a follow-up attack against Greece here. Maybe he can get some more pillages. While Greece is getting more settlers out. What is this? 5 more settlers coming around? 6 more settlers? I mean, he's already on 11 cities. He's gonna be on 17 cities? Chad? What's going on with Creedman? He just likes to put more. Does he even have space for 6 more cities? Unless he goes coast, I don't know how he's gonna fit these. How is he gonna fit these? Kobe Bryant, brilliant, good evening, sir, and welcome. No skill also, hello there, sir. The guy is dragoning. Drag owning. Dragging it on. He's dragging the game on. Oh, look at me drinking coffee. Big drag. I think he made a reference to drag on, but he just, how to say, he just connected the 2 words. Yeah. What happened to Mongolia's production? I mean, he's on 346. That's not bad. That bad. Still getting a lot of cuirassier cores out of his cities, or some normal cuirassiers, because he didn't get to build his military academies in all of his encampments. And I do see he's getting this military on the eastern side, going for scientific theory next turn. I don't see him going for tanks that quickly, while Pygmy is getting refining, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow this up. We do have Mongolia managing to get a level 2 spy over his opponent. Didn't activate it yet, so we don't see how much intel he has over his opponent. But since it's tied right now, oh no, there's a +3 intel on Tibet, so it's gonna just flip. He's gonna be +3 on Mongolia afterwards. The Europeans knew not what lay on the other side of the ocean and believed dragons were there. Yeah, dragons. Magical dragons. Maori pushing through the line of piking shot on the western side, getting that field cannon core to start shooting, while he's just 1 more turn until he's gonna get the upgrade button on the cuirassier cores to make them tanks. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna do some damage here. With the light infantry cores, which are already 97, and they do have an extra +10 going against these anti-cav units, that's still good. Did manage to get a medic for himself. And I do see he's still hard building a few units. Oh, finally in camel training project, so he can get this. Jose de San Martin. Okay, he's gonna get this. He's gonna get Jose de San Martin. So he's gonna have a tank strength general. That's why all European maps show a dragon tail at the edge of the map. That's more like a fairy tale, a scary tale, you know? It's like a Baba Yaga to scare children. Or how it is in Romania, you know, Romania in the forest, when you have like villages or something in the mountains, you just tell the children, oh, bears are gonna come around, they're gonna get you. Bears, wolves, foxes, whatever. They're gonna get you. And keep the children inside. This is what it is. Man, these sea dogs are just doing damage here to Kridman. I cannot believe that Greece is only 140 science. Like, honestly, I have so hard of a time to actually believe he didn't manage to get his science up. He did go for a lot of production. He's on 600 production, but that's so weak science and culture. Barely has 36 techs developed. Oof, that's 6 techs, 5 techs at least behind. What are they saying about how to say what's happening now with the solar system? We got so many comments coming through. What is this? I understand they found another one. Oh my god, getting all of the comments, bro. And it's amazing. Did you see those movies that were like pictures coming out from amateur astronomers that look better than the NASA pictures for the 3i Atlas? I was like, whoa, how can that be? Why do you pay NASA? No? Yeah, Coupe going for the kill? Yeah, he's trying. Let's see if he's gonna upgrade everything here. He definitely needs the support of his allies here, but Krimen does have 1400 gold in the bank, so he should be good. He should be good to upgrade everything. We do have Schofield with 1700 military. LL is only on 1300. And as you can see over here, is getting that attack going against Manchester. And it kind of seems like he has the stronger units. Didn't manage to get the upgrades on the cuirassiers, but with his line infantries and also the field cannons and artilleries, should be doing well. Trunk track. Okay, so he did recruit Jose de San Martin. We don't have a general on Schofield. It's just gonna be El Cid with Hannibal Barca. And wait, oh, we do have Gustavus Adolphus on the side of Manchester, so he doesn't have a general here in Hull. Okay, I see. Or at least a general for these Pageshots and cuirassiers. No more movement between Tibet and Mongolia. Mongolia is getting all of his units next to Korakoto, and I would believe he's waiting for his own combustion. That's going to be extremely expensive. Good thing is they're making a lot of gold. Alex is 575. We do have Kridman 270. LL is also on his own 300. While I do see it's only going to be 2 more turns until Kublai Khan is going to get his combustion up. We do have Pygmy lagging a bit behind this. He's getting his steel in 3. And we're gonna see how quickly and how much damage the Mongolian units will actually do. It does seem like these tanks will have an easy time punching through the defenses of Hull here. A bit harder against the Pageshots, but that's why you get field cannons and also artilleries. Got the supply convoy, more movement. 3rd time's the charm. Yes. Vicky is so rich, they can upgrade all the tanks. Yes, they can. Now the question is, will Alex get... Ooh, wait a second. Statue of Liberty coming up in 2 turns? Is he actually taking it away? He's taking it away from Shredrick. Shredrick doesn't have a chop. Wait, he does have a chop here on the antiquity side, but he doesn't have a builder. What builder? Gustav. He even had Gustav Eiffel, but he wants Hermitage. Okay. Well, I guess Potala Palace is gonna be his. I don't see it good enough production here getting built, or in good enough time. It's just 5 turns, while on the other side it was 2. Use the engineer on the statue, yeah, but he didn't. And he's gonna lose it. We're gonna see it finish here in Birmingham by the looks of it. Hermitage did get finished with the help of Gustav. Well, I guess it's too late now. He could have gotten both, actually, with the help of Gustav. He could have gotten one charge in statue, would have finished this, and then we get Hermitage afterwards. I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see if Alex is going to bank up on a lot of Diplo, because he did manage to get 8 out of 20. With statue, he's going to be on 11 out of 20. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, especially in the situation that Elizabeth is kind of going to go down under. We got tanks here from Maori going west. Didn't get the attacks going against Hull at the moment, and it looks like we're still a few moments away from actually seeing the Maori unit starting to shoot. We got also the General Jose de San Martin here on the western side. Yeah, neither team really has a Diplo play. Well, 11 out of 10 could make a Diplo. Let's do congresses. If you do manage to get enough points. Angor 1 getting built by Shredrick. LL still upgrading his tanks. Got a military engineer also to help him build up some pathways here, extra roads. And I still see resources that would definitely need some improvements there. Morning Cameron training projects coming through. He's trying to get another one of these generals. Okay, interesting. Maybe he can actually deny one of his opponents. Did Mongolia get a general? Chan Dark. That's not a good one. And I do see military engineers are building up railroads here towards his opponent to upgrade the tanks and then go quickly to his opponent's cities. Yeah, there we go. Encampment training projects coming up from quite a few of these cities. He should get Rani if Tibet is not going to be faster on this. Of course, Tibet does have the extra faith also to make use of. At the moment, did he bank up on... Nah, he's only 114. Okay, doesn't have that much coming out. Level 2 Spy of Mongolia did activate, but we're going to need to wait and see the damage of the tanks, because at the moment, well, I guess the Cuirassier Corps do a lot of damage to the Tibetan Cuirassiers. Oh my god, they two-shot them across the river. I mean, that's with charge, that's why. That's the level 5. Yeah, no problem. It's, yeah, you know, lag on stream. Has for me to also coordinate sometimes. So yeah, there we go. Statue of Liberty did finish on Alex. Potala Palace on Shredrick. So we do have Alex here with 11 out of 20 points. Also with the biggest production in the game, 800 points. While I do see Creedman is on 600. He's still with so much less science. Napoleon Bonaparte did get picked up by Maori. Well, that's a second general. Rani did get picked up by Mongolia, and then Kupe got Dandara. He got 3 of them. Whoa, they denied Tibet a general. It's just John Monash, the next one, but it's so expensive. 840 points to get it. That's not gonna look good. We do have Maori also with quite a few more attacks to go against the city of Manchester. And it does seem like LL is preferring to actually put the pressure on Manchester than actually going against Hull, which is the city defended by Victor there. Even though, to be honest, I don't think Victor would have done that much right now. I guess it is what it is. We do have LL here managing to two-shot these units. Oh, he got a balloon! Amazing, he got a balloon also. So he has the extra third range on the artillery cores. Very nice. Hey! Chat. Did you see what I saw? Somebody's building something beautiful. And it should be Alex somewhere. What is it? What? No! Not like this! Yes, he built... Mahabodhi Temple is built in Seoul's territory. Really? That's like a waste of a Petra, man. I mean, I guess he's gonna get the era score, but man, it's just as the Petra for a freaking 2 tiles of desert and they're both flat. He could have gotten it here, next to the ball wonder. He had even chops. This is what it is. I'm not gonna look that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, and then I scored Petra. But that's so shitty, isn't it, no? We're waiting to see those goal points, the extra food coming up on the desert, making the desert amazing, but then, no. Wait, Vladimir is getting chemistry, Alex is getting chemistry, radio here coming through, while Huka just keeps on going to try to get his helicopters here. He's on plastics in 2 turns. We do have him upgrading a lot of his tanks, and let's see. Damage looks very well. Very good. He's one-shotting the units of Tibet. And I do see that at the moment Tibet still needs his steel walls and also combustion. He did get... Wait. Yeah, he did get oil. So he got refining. He's just 3 turns away from combustion. But he doesn't have a general. And Mongolia does have a +3 over him. So, yeah. Actually, +6. He has +6 over him. Very nice. What happened here? Did he not get a general or something? Take or pass? What does he want to take or pass? Is that the scientist again? Or is that the merchant? Or the engineer? Oh, scientist. Okay, they're going through the scientist. 270, bam, bam. Albert Einstein, looks like Tibet is the closest one to actually recruit it. England did get Dmitry Mendeleev right before he's actually going to start off on the research lab. That's perfect. He just got chemistry. Right? He's started this off right now. Activated that one and did get the extra production. Also recruited James Watt as an engineer here. Looks like they don't have points for the next one, which is also gonna be just Shah Jahan. Manchester did get taken out. Looks like the units of Hungary cannot actually do much here. And that's a big question. Is this going to be a follow-up directly against Hungary? Or is he actually going to try to do some damage to England? Like take more cities from England? What do you think, chat? What do you think is LL going to do here? Try to punch through the Hungarian military, liberate Fez, and then keep going to Hungary? Because it's not like Hungary has any units here. Like, these hussars are gonna be useless. They get one shot. It's a bad Petra disrespect over here. He did finish it, and yeah, we do have some extra food and gold over here. Extra production also, but man, that just looks shit. Looks bad. Looks very bad. Yeah, I should go for Hungary, not the irrelevant player. That's a good question. Let's see what's gonna happen. We do have the Mongolian army already getting next to the units, next to the cities of Tibet, with 3 turns for Pygmy to get his combustion. I don't see him getting a boost at the moment. While we do have Huga without... Well, I mean, he shouldn't have movement, right? Getting across the river and also attacking. He probably next time he's just gonna get across the river, and then in the turns after he's gonna start attacking. Definitely needs a lot more artillery. He only has a single artillery unit, not even a core one. Okay, getting some more. 2 more coming out. Okay, let's see what's happening here. IWD, good evening, sir. That's at least 10 turns away for tanks. From tanks. Who, you know, Hungary? Or who? Oh, Hungary. Yeah. Hungary is on ballistics. Yeah, he's so far away. He's so far away from getting a relevant unit. Okay, road connection established. Now, these Tibetan cities do have steel walls, so of course the tanks will have a major problem attacking into those. We do need the artillery to start shooting. And it did, but it's low artillery. Very low damage artillery. Yeah, Huka just deploying his military here against his opponent. We do have also the units of Hungary starting to get back into Fez. And we'll see what Mauri is gonna do here. Because it looks like he did expend most of the movement of the tanks, so he can take out the units that were from Hungary. While I do see he's not actually pushing anymore into the city of Hull. He's just getting a few ranging shots over here on the English defenses of Bristol. That's about it. And Cameron going down. Oh, the tank could actually take it over. The tank does also have a promotion and it's half HP. Might be actually safer to just promote it and attack it next turn. The reinforcement line is so long for Coupe. If he had arrows, maybe, but he doesn't. So it takes like 3 to 4 turns to kill units, and then another 4 turns to reach Hungary. And his tanks will be all low HP. You think they're gonna be low HP? I'm not sure if they're gonna be that low HP. And he also has military engineers with him, three of them. So he could build 4 of them actually. He could build the pathways very quickly here. It just takes him 2 turns to connect the road here. If he connects the road here, then all of the roads are gonna be available of Hungary. Like he's getting into the infrastructure of Hungary. This is a GG for who? Oh, Shredik 449. He is on 314 tourism, and I do see he's 17 tourists out of 106. Shredik right now. While we still need to see if Shredik is gonna attack in LL is gonna attack into Schofield, and if Shredik is gonna get that culture victory. We were thinking Alex might actually go for nukes here. While he did finish his research labs, now he's going for a radio, who probably will want to get advanced flight. And I do see he's also building the Great Library in Norwich. Wait, wasn't this being built somewhere else? I'm pretty sure I saw a Great Library getting built somewhere else. I'm not sure where though. Bolshoi Theater coming out from Greece. Did get Apadana. So many more cities, man. Friedman is just setting cities for new cities. He just wants to get the Acropolises, man. You know, this was actually a valid strategy. Before the Acropolises didn't give you an envoy anymore. It used to be that whenever you finished an Acropolis, you just got an envoy, right? So what the players did was just spam out cities and with Ancestral Hall, chop the Acropolises and get envoys and keep any city they want. It was like super good to also get a lot of culture quickly. It was also cancerous because you can imagine there were way too many envoys getting into the game very, very quickly. Like, looks like the city of Bristol might actually get pushed. LL doesn't seem to follow up an attack against Hungary here. He's just gonna keep on pushing Schofield. Okay. Well, we do have the artillery corps that are gonna need to get in range of the city center. I think they could actually just move here or here and start shooting. Bow, bow. What is the English safety settle? Here. It's going for an island next to Hungary. Pygmy getting his combustion next turn. So many tanks from Mongolia. Encampment went down. I guess Pygmy is gonna need to click very fast on the buttons to actually upgrade all of his units. Because these tanks are not gonna stop for anything. They're gonna honk their way towards the city of Paro. And then follow up on Lhasa. Honk honk. You say take out England? Okay. Well, he is doing so. Already started the attack on the city defenses of Bristol. What's the resupply line looking? Calves coming through. More tank cores, okay. There are 2 more tank cores on the way there. A few more of these artillery pieces that will need to get cored up or armied up. Actually, ideally he should army them up. Only has like, what, 2 armies, like in total. Come on, nukes. Okay, I'm finishing in Alex's capital. Cav course coming through. Wait, is this gonna be him trying to get some helicopters over his opponent? I mean, he does have a few of these red coats that are getting closer to the Thule cities, These, if they do get closer and in good numbers, they can actually take out cities here. We do have Thul still going top 3, getting his radio out in 3 and started recruiting some of these rock bands with his faith pattern. He's still 20 out of 111 points of tourists to get the win, and working on his theater square festivals as quickly as possible, mostly probably for the musicians rather than the writers and the artists. Of course, he does need the other ones, but the musicians are super important right now. They can multiply so quickly all of that tourism coming out. Yeah, they both got chemistry, yes. And Vladimir here did manage to get 355 science with 616 production. Still a little bit lower than LL. While I do notice Mauri finally is actually sending some units towards the city of Fez here. Not sure if I like the split up right now. I guess it is what it is. He's getting that artillery army to start to flex against the city of Bristol. 3 pieces are gonna start attacking. Very nice. That city is gonna go down quickly. Next turn is probably gonna fall. New artillery is coming through. Nothing to actually stop the resupply line here, and he's getting some calves. Usually when you do go for tanks, you do want to follow up with synthetic materials, just like Hugad is going over here. But Hugad, oh yeah, that's not really gonna happen by the looks of it. These tank, oh wait a second, I was watching the wrong tank army. This wasn't an army, no? Yeah, he needs to get his army up really quickly so he can do the full damage against his opponent. He has 1, 2, 3 armies, 4, 5. Looks like the city of Darzeto is struggling to actually get enough units here on the defense. Definitely he focused on Paro. Now we definitely need a lot more artilleries. If he wants to follow up an attack against the actual city centers, he definitely needs artilleries. Getting some, but they're just slow. Slow to move, slow to get there. Okay, we do have some Hussar armies. We are gonna slow down the tanks. And you do see the military engineers are starting to actually do the pathways so they can connect to the main roads of Hungary quickly. They're going there. Wow. England actually was allowed to get a calf inside of the borders of Creedman here. Score tab. Ah, look at that. On CivUkraine, we do have more Diplo favor overall. It doesn't look like Alex is gonna get it this time around. Or we don't know, because the last time we actually sank the points to an option they didn't really need. Like both teams sank so many options into getting the culture one. Kumasi, the culture city states. Ooh, Mongolia is on low oil. How much low oil? What's this plus 12? Mongolia has plus 12 over his opponent? What? Did I see that incorrectly or something? Because it doesn't look like he has. What is this? Or maybe, oh, maybe it's just was for a second over there. He didn't activate his spy or something. Not sure if you caught that, but it was plus 12 intel. Anyway. Looks like we do have the army up units of Tibet next to Darzeto getting through. And it does seem like at the moment Hugad still has problems actually going through Paro. Mostly because he doesn't have artillery. Bristol did get taken down. Schofield is gonna need to keep moving, and it looks like he does want to actually go against the city of Fez and keep going against Hungary here. While Hungary is on refining in 2 turns. He did get steel wall, so he's just 2 takes away with this one, refining and then combustion to get to his own tanks. Hungary is 110 still. He never had a timing of Hungary. He's too far. Well, no, but if he's pressuring right now Hungary, Hungary is not going to see him anymore. And that's good. He was getting a bit too much production, no? 608. We do have Alex still keeping up ahead of everybody else in the production screen. 776 points. And I do see him getting those military academies through and also finishing his coal power plants everywhere. Refining next, on mobilization next. Still did not go for nukes at the moment, but of course he does need actually to go for these. But to get, how to say, to get here to combine arms, he does need combustion, so it's gonna take a while to get through all of these techs. Yeah, of course, with 523 science, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. To have Kridman also starting to get a significant amount of culture per turn, 309 points. He's the one defending. No, not yet. Alex is still the one defending with the most internal tourists, 213. While I do see Shreddick is on 157 on the defense. He's also 24 out of 114 to get the win. Still far away. Still far away. Ooh, we actually do have some of these redcoats doing some damage to Thule. Actually, he's gonna step on an archaeologist. Kick W. Step on him. Step on him. I think I just did, Mikhail, I know. Did you see it? Did you see it? Or do you want me to show it again? The Natural History Museum in Fortens in Torngat. And we do have him still getting a lot of Theater Square Festival projects. It looks like Maori is gonna take the City of Fest this turn. By the looks of it, he does have these two artilleries that are gonna get the damage done completely with the tank following up. So that should be over. Okay. Now he can get through with the next tanks. There we go. Starting to position them over there. We're gonna need to see the follow-up attack against Hungary soon. Schofield 810's combustion. Ooh, that's a long time, man. That's a long time. Vladimir is switching to flight. He's not actually getting combustion. What? Okay. Well, that's a big boo-boo. We do have the moment better science numbers on FFA Andies, not to mention a lot better production numbers. 700 LL, 700 Creedman, and Alex is 849, while also Hookad is 449. Pretty good, especially going against the Trisong Detsen here. The problem is the lack of artilleries at the moment for Hookad, but he will get them and he will probably start pushing through the defenders of Tibet here, slowly but surely. Oh man, this is a strong tank army. Sort of the promotions on it. 5, level 5. What did he get? Armor piercing. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Hungary is trying to get this going, and I do see also Rukpens are coming off from Thule to figure out a way to get more tourism on their side. While we're taking down the coke until the next World Congress session, that's going to be 6 turns off. I do see England did manage to get a few of these battleships on the defense here, easy, while Maori just totally ignored actually the army of Hull and London. We'll have a few more tanks and artilleries on the way, but it looks like everything is going west, everything is going to Hungary. Where's this city going? Megara. And Creedman is just trying to figure out ways of putting more acropolises, basically. Get that culture defense going. He did manage to finally get over 200 science on 212 and 377 points on the defense, while Alex is getting his steel walls next, and he's also really quickly getting his fascism. That's also something that LL is gonna have. He should have it a lot faster than Vladimir, right? Vladimir is ideology in 8. We do have LL ideology in 5. Gonna get boosted over there by Creedman. Very nice. Wait, Maori didn't get a citizen? Well, I guess that was a city of England anyway. Okay, well, looks like the Maori units are getting to two-shot these Hussar armies. And he's moving to shoot them up right now. Should have been a bit faster. But it's fine. It's gonna take these out anyway. Artilleries are gonna do the initial damage and then follow up from the tanks. Well, if he's not gonna get to promote them and wait for another turn, which he's actually doing. So yeah, Vladimir getting his flight next. While he does have research labs in the production screen. We have him on 358 points of science. Definitely a lot more than Cooper at the moment, but didn't get to the relevant technology to defend himself. Show Dave plays. Sandro, good evening, sir. There's no Dave plays. What is Dave playing? Also, what happened, Sandro Games, the other day, man? Just went to sleep? Or did you go play Escape from Tarkov? What did you do, Sandro? 8 rock bands arriving in Hungary? Yeah. Are they gonna get enough tourism, though? Look at that line of rock bands. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, indeed. 9. 9, actually. He has 9. He has the pink bears also. Sandro went to feed in Tarkov. Oh my god, man. You want to just feed equipment over there? Oh no. Also, good evening, Hans. Did you see that short? How to kill Sturman? You're in the loading screen? Oh, did you see the short, Sandro? Sandro. That's how you kill Sturman like a pro. Give me a sec. What is this? Here, this one. Killing Sturman like a pro, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Sandro, I'm banned from oh no, what did you do, please? How did you get banned on Sandro's channel? How did you annoy the boy? Oh man. Oh wait, are we actually seeing some damage here? Oh, these redcoats are trying to do something. They're probably gonna get a few pillages. It's not like Thule actually does have units, just a single knight next to Iqaluit, and that's it. Some more of these broadcast centers coming through. And I do want to see if there will be... Yeah, no, it looks like LL is actually indeed moving everything he can against Hungary. Do we have here any more movement? Not really. Artilleries are still needing to actually get through. It doesn't seem like these tank cores are gonna be smashed anytime soon. Artillery armies are getting connected here, and as you can see, Mongolia is trying to build up as much infrastructure as possible behind all of this, so he can move armies quickly, left, right, and center. While Maori did get modern armors. Oh my god. Is he gonna upgrade modern armors right meow? He is. Oh. Oh. Man, Hungary doesn't even have tanks. He's barely getting refining. Oh, also Hugad is getting fascism next turn. That's much faster than the Pygmy is gonna get there. He did manage to get 275 science points. And well, that extra +5 might actually be exactly what he needs to be able to go through a Tibetan army. He also does have his own modern armors, but he just doesn't. Okay, bringing up a settler so he can actually upgrade here. And we do have the rock band starting to actually play their songs. Let's see. What do we have? 1,000 tourism. Where are we right now? 27 out of 127. Let's see how this number is gonna change. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. Fascism is gonna be a problem there on Mongolia. This is a CC waiting room? Oh, yeah, might be. We got some aerodromes coming out. Yeah. Vladimir doesn't seem like he's gonna get to defend this. Like as many units as he wants to actually put on the defense, these are 2 techs above him. These units of Maori, 2 techs above him. 5 airplanes and all good? Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. That could work if he can get them fast enough, right? That's the problem. If he can get them fast enough and also deployed fast enough. I don't think he can one turn biplanes. Not gonna lie. He's still like working on aerodromes and shit. It's just one aerodrome that he's building right now in 2 turns. Anyway. 2 turns tanks? You think? You think Vladimir is gonna one turn combustion? Let's see. Hungary has aero whatever in 2. Aerodrome. Yeah, aerodrome. In 2, yeah. Wait, did Maori get a level 2 spy here? Or does he not have a spy? Oh, he doesn't even have a level 1 spy against Hungary. Doesn't have anything against Hungary. It's just Gorgo that has a spy in the city of Buda. Gorgo's not fighting anybody. He's a peacemaker. Well. Vlad just running away with as many units as possible. Get balloon, get balloon. Oh, more bands playing. Wait, what happened here? 120, so it's a 35 out of 130? That's not moving too fast. That's really not moving fast enough. Environmentalism and computers are coming up in 3 here for Shredik. While right now he's on 363 tourism, he's probably gonna jump to 1,000. Still actually getting some of these points, but it kind of looks like he's gonna get halfway there and then something will happen bad to the ally that he's playing the rock bands too. Did we have... So Kublai did get fascism, now he has an extra +5. Did get City on the front line to upgrade his modern armors. And I do see he still has quite a few of these artilleries that are helping him do the initial damage against the Tibetan tanks. And does need to be careful how he's gonna upgrade everything. Reposition, upgrade, keep the slot, keep the tile, push back. Ferris with artillery armies. A lot more artillery armies are coming through though. Okay, Sheker's Svervar army is defeated. We do have the city state also, the city center about to be taken over. While I do see Vladimir is gonna want an actually combustion. He's gonna want it, yeah. Possibly an sick when a cultured victory, not really quickly. We do have shredding here, 42 out of 130. And Alex is getting his electricity. Did he not get? Oh, he still didn't get actually. Sending some calves. Settler here. What is this? So I guess we're gonna see helicopters getting upgraded. Now the big question is, why is he not going nukes? He could have had nukes. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. So Greece here just getting defenses up, biplanes getting up. Tegea did get placed, well, next to where Singapore was, one tile to the right. And I do see more theaters, quite a few more theaters where festival projects are coming out from Greece, as a few of these English calves that are bothering him, sending his biplanes after them. Wow, minus 20 insufficient oil, that's nasty. That is nasty on Creedman. They're probably putting all the oil they can on Maori so he can keep doing the massive damage he's doing against Hungary. Ideology in 2 turns here from LL. While I do see Vladimir is still getting his Reformed Church. Oh, there we go. Ideology in 4. So there's going to be at least a 3 turn difference in between. I do have to say Hungary is trying to actually make a line of defense here to the west of Sheker's Fervar, to the south of Pest, where he could actually have enough time to upgrade his tanks. Because he does have the button, it's just a matter of actually getting the gold. Yeah, there we go. Started upgrading these. Well, the question is, are they going to be strong enough? No, they're not. They're not going to be strong enough. And this is a tank without a general. Oh, wait a second, it's a modern tank anyway, so it doesn't have a general. And I'm pretty sure they didn't recruit John Monash. Oh, they did. Somebody to, but yeah, there's no information at general at the moment. So not gonna work. Only artilleries are gonna get to work. Greece is 1,000,000 cities. Yeah, I know. It's insane. He has like, whoa, how many cities? What is the city count? 18 cities, bro. He has 18 freaking cities. Wow. Yeah, that's new strategy. Get as many cities as you possibly can. Oh my god, Shreddick over here just flexing so much with the rock bands. Level 2s though. We managed to get a few level 2s. Is he down to 5? Yeah, he's down to 5. 4, down to 4. At the moment he didn't even get to the halfway point. He's 43 out of 136. Down to 2. Oh no, he's losing all of these. He's barely getting new ones. I see another 2 are on the way, but that's, yeah, that's a big slowdown. Didn't really get lucky. And I do see another city of Hungary is going to fall next turn. We do have quite a few of these artilleries able to attack into the city of Pest. And of course the modern armors already got 2 of these tiles next to the city center. Alfred Noble is the next scientist. We do see that Thul is gonna get a heroic age. Vladimir is gonna get a heroic age. Schofield going dark and Pygmy going dark. Looks like LL is also gonna get a heroic age. Who got? He's getting a golden age. I do see Creedman is getting heroic, and then Alex is also gonna keep being in a golden age here. Gotta keep getting some food markets in the shopping malls. Rural Valley coming up from Portsmouth in 8. And quite a few more of these calves are getting out. I'm really thinking this is going to be a helicopter attack, kind of a pillaging attack against Shreddick. And we do need to see if Shreddick is going to be fast enough to get his steel walls. Because right now he's still working on computers. That's very far in the top 3 here. And it's over here. Very far. Oh, we do have biplanes coming up from Vladimir. He got 2 of them, at least. And could actually do damage against some of these modern armors. Took out one of the artillery armies. It's too late anyway. Those artilleries are still gonna do damage from a 3rd ring tile. What? Moved it closer. Why? Anyway, doesn't matter, the city is gonna fall. Yeah, there we go. Another city of Hungary is being taken out. City of Pest. Five rockers lost on a Temenanki. that's kind of bad. Gunner, good evening, sir. That's just a way. That's basically a sacrificial chamber over there, right? From Alien vs Predator. All of those artists are going in there. They get whacked. They play their songs and they get whacked. Healers, Thul is over. Yeah, yeah. Helicopters coming through here from Alex. A nuclear fission also in 2 turns. Ideology in 1. He's gonna build that very quickly. 775 points of production here. Still good at this moment in time. We're gonna need to see what happens in the Congress if they do have enough. No, they don't. There's definitely a lot more Diplo favor on the side of CivUkraine. So Diplo doesn't seem like it's happening. Or not even getting the points for this Congress. It looks like right now Hungary does have a healthy line of defense here, even though he did lose the city of Pest. We're going to need to see if Maori's follow-up with all of these artilleries are going to do enough damage. He does have more units coming through, but kind of slow. More modern armors, but kind of slow. Kind of slow. Vladimir won chemistry instead of tanks, and I'm not sure he finished the lab. I think he did. Yeah, there are some labs, like this one is finished, for example, in Obuda. This one here in Eger. This one is Estergom, so he got some finished, but yeah, didn't get the full effect of research labs through. Shredik also next turn is gonna get his computers and environmentalism. He's on 442 tourism before he gets both of those bonuses. And we're also gonna have a pause here for a few minutes while they're going through the next congress. Yeah, one flight and built an aerodrome, but no planes. He did manage to get like 2 biplanes. I think we're going for faith here. We just faith me. I go a Regis CS faith me. Be right back 2 minutes. I need to spin. Yes. Yes, you got that right. I need to spin. Yeah, they're flying around. They're like flying sheep. Hey, we got under someone. Saying city states do not provide a unique bonus and production will be reduced by 25. The cost of production. And also 2 diplo points over here on Victoria. Ooh, actually I need to get something starting to be chilly. We got yeah, chilly weather. Chilly willy. There was a lot of rain today. Ugh. Nasty. Okay, Morog band's playing. Sul over here. Let's see. He's 58 out of 148. He didn't even manage to get to the halfway point. And I do have to say, Creedman here did manage to get to 475 culture. And he just keeps on adding defenses. He did get to 147. There we go. He actually picked up. So this was his job. That was the reasoning behind all of those cities. He got the Acropolises going from each of them and just started building. Wait, I see from each of them, but where the fuck is this one? Is this the one? Why did he build it here? Oh, whatever. He could have gotten it here with a bit more culture. Whatever. We do have tanks from England. Oh no. Is this England actually? Is this Lizzie going against Creedman to do more damage against Creedman that Creedman doesn't want to happen? Oh my god. Anyway, looks like LL is pushing a little bit from the south, keeping up that attention, but that also keeps him away from resupplying his front line here. Definitely needs to get those artilleries banging. What is this modern armor core doing on the seas? Hello, get back on shore. Oh my god, he lost so much health putting it in the sea over there. Oh well. There are a few more on the way with an artillery army, another modern armor, and a possible modern core. Another modern armor, okay. Level 2 spy also from Hungary. Still no spy? There still is no spy from Maur in the cities of Hungary, or at least I don't see it. Do you guys see a spy here? I don't see it. It might be underneath this one of Greece, in the city of Bura. Should never play on Wonders with new rock bands without album cover art. That's just career suicide kick. Yeah, yeah, this is what it is. The Light Cats and the Indigo Bears. Yeah, that modern armor just was a free kill over there. That's nasty. That's just nasty. Waste of a modern armor. Oh, we do have him with the ability to get this aerodrome tile. Oh my god, why is he moving so slow? Anyway. As in, he should have actually clicked really quickly, like on the modern armor, so he can get the double shot quickly. And boom, boom, bang. Bang, bang. They shot the sheriff. Dun, dun. Oh my god, I haven't heard that. What was it? They shot the sheriff. What was that song? Who played it? They shot the sheriff. What is it? Eric Clapton? No. Bob Marley? Yeah. But that's not the one I know and I like. Big Push? I don't know. I need to actually hear it out to see which version I like more. But anyway. LL is the last mover. I mean, sure. Yeah. But still, I think he could have clicked faster. APM, man. APM just doing bad. Well, it looks like slowly but surely he is pushing back the tanks of Hungary. We do have Hungary trying to get to his own modern armors. They are coming up in 2 turns. Also, he's trying to get fascism, while I do see Coupe is already going to get his fascism next turn. That's going to be a major problem when he's going to have modern armors over his opponent and also fascism on them. He's already having a +9 over his opponent. Hungary, why not healing every turn? Because he's moving units. That's why. And the units that he's moving, of course, they're not getting the health back. They're not activating the health recharge. And there we go. Tanks are going. Oh my god. Okay, Greece is trying to get the cuirassiers to keep the tanks at bay. Getting a few aerodromes out. Man, this is funny. Getting hangars also in Sparta. We do have him getting some more of these Theater Square Festival projects. He's on 617 culture, so I would say actually he's putting a lot of defense on this. Shredik is getting to the halfway point, 74 out of 163. Okay. And what's going on here? We need to see this happening. So we got 2 pre-built nuclear submarines. Yeah, there we go. He's going for nukes. Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns from Birmingham. Also, Rule Valley is going to finish in Portsmouth in 4. A few more camps in the meantime, and he's getting that machine gun strength. He does need to get a machine gun army though. But anyway, it should be fine. Well, I guess, does he actually need it? Because do you think he's gonna? I guess he could. Does he have a military engineer on the way? Like getting a nuclear silo and shoot it from a nuclear silo instead of shooting it from nuke subs. Well, in nuke subs you can only shoot 1 a turn, which is kind of weird because in reality you can shoot like 12 at the same time or something. But anyway, or in the span of a few minutes. I guess game devs did not do their, you know, their homework. There is a biplane now on the aerodrome here, keeping it in check. And we do have Maori with a few more of these artilleries coming through. We're going to need to see. Oh, he just lost one. Never mind. Unfortunate. The biplanes are directly targeting these artillery armies to take them out. They are quite dangerous. And now that LL did get his fascism up, we do have 134 attack strength units. Wait, did he actually activate? Yeah, he got to activate the how to say, the fascism. The government. He's also putting a bit of pressure on Hull, while I do notice the units of England are still trying to actually get their bearings around the cities of Greece here. Looks like we got biplanes, we got quite a few cuirassier corps, and also Greece is refining in one turn. Did already get steel, so it just needs combustion afterwards. What's going on here? Level 3 rock band, 7,000 tourism. Ooh. Ooh, but look at the units of Hungary. He's starting to actually lose unit count, and it's not like he actually can hard build immediate. He doesn't have infrastructure to hard build. No, he only has a single encampment. Yeah, that's a problem. I would say that is a major problem actually. A single encampment. 582 points of production. Well, he does have the extra science, but that's not really helping him out right now. With Maori's new modern armors coming onto the front line, he's gonna get new blood to attack into his opponent. They just bought a balloon. Wait, he lost the... Somebody popped the last balloon? That's unfortunate. Pop it like a son, pop it like a son. Whoop. Oh, look at this. Mongolia actually did manage to push through Tibet's defenses. Got the city of Paro and now going through the other cities. So they're pushing on all fronts over here. Pygmies getting taken down by Hugad. We got Vladimir being taken and Schofield being taken out by LL. And then Shredrik is trying to, well, shrivel in a corner here and try to get his attack going. But then it's going to be England coming up with all of his helicopters and also the nukes, the tic-tacs soon. There's 2 more turns until he's gonna finish that Manhattan project. Check the achievement reached. Wait, he's unlocking achievement. Died to a caravel as a modern armor core. Ah, I see. That's actually an achievement? Lol. Yeah. Guess it is what it is. Well, now that Hungary does have his own modern armors, it looks like they're going to be much better capable of withstanding the attacks of Maori. We're going to need to see if the artilleries are going to be the ones that are going to actually shave off enough health. So the Maori units actually do get the advantages. Otherwise, well, he's probably going to need planes here, bombs or something. But anyway, he did so much damage to Hungary. He slowed him down so much right now. Civ6 got so many meme achievements. Yeah, true. That was sarcasm, but might even be a real achievement. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. It might be, that might not be. Wait, there's still a level 3 rock band available. Looks like he did manage to sell 720 albums. Whoa. What is this lonely Hussar army doing here? I think he didn't get the memo, guys. This Hussar army didn't get the memo. What's going on here? 2 turns for nukes. Tanks from England. Looks like they're gonna go pillaging. We do have Greece 2 turns away from his own combustion. And when he's gonna get to upgrade these units, he can also push back. Greece also does have extra intel over Schofield by the looks of it, at least a +3, which is kind of cool. He's also going to get the +4 from his military policy slots, which again does help him out quite a bit. Did manage to get fascism up, that's pretty good. And I do see helicopters are coming around from Maori. We do have that English settle already on Preston. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cav, 7 cav units are coming around to get their upgrades into helicopters. Alex is just one turn away from getting his synthetic materials. Could have waited actually another turn to get this going. Does have also Marina Rashkova as a great general. Wow, you don't see that general that often next to helicopters. One England stopping a culture victory, the other stopping culture victory defense, just like how England steals other countries' relics. Kick. Well, I don't know who's stealing relics, but right now it looks like there are quite a bunch of relics are getting stolen from the museums, of Europe. They got to steal that Dacian crown or whatever it is in the helmet from Netherlands, and also from the Louvre they got something. I don't know what they got from the Louvre, but can you imagine just they put a stairwell next to the building and just got in and get out? What's that? How does that happen? Don't they have cameras and shit? Ooh, foreign victory. 108 out of 176. He's getting closer to a culture victory. Actually, dangerously close to a culture victory. We do need to see if Greece is gonna manage to keep on going. And of course, how quickly actually we can see the nuke attacks following up. Nukes are gonna be very important. We do see him keeping production. I hope he's not actually gonna put anything, so he can roll the production at least one turn for the nukes. And here on LL, he's still trying to figure out the ways to attack into these units. Is there invisible plane on aerodrome? Oh, yeah, it is. Wait, there's no more plane now. I don't see a plane now anymore. Kick. Anyway, it is what it is. What is Sul? Sul 108. What is his tourism? His passive. 1212 tourism passive. Okay. While Creedman 709 culture on the defense. We do have also Alex managing to get over 1,000 points of production here. Karma for what Europe stole from the rest of the world? I have no idea what they actually stole. Well, it is what it is. Well, I guess they're kind of stealing people right now with all of the immigration. Okay. It's kind of unfortunate. Lots of countries losing a lot of manpower. Greece will be low oil versus England. Oops. That's gonna be nasty. Yeah, it looks like his cuirassier armies are actually tough enough to handle the tanks. Whoa, amazing. Cuirassier armies attacking into tanks and actually winning. Whoa. Vladimir is 7 turns away from his own fascism, and I do see Creedman is still gonna get that combustion next turn. One of the tanks did die here of Schofield. And we do have 3 biplanes that did get upgraded. We do have the anti-air defenses also in the cities of England here, at least in the city of Hull. I do see London doesn't have a battleship, unfortunately. There's no defense there. Oh, he does have one, but it's deployed to somehow do some attacks damage on Pest. Or maybe these artilleries. Romania, I don't know if they did anything, but England and other global powers did. England's museums are filled with artifacts from China and India. France stole from Egypt, like the obelisk. Oh, nasty. That's kind of nasty. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is what it is, man. Shredrick, 125 out of 181 to get the win. While, well, it says victory in 5 turns. He only does have these 2 rock bands that are still playing. But it's a level 3 one, so pretty good. Okay, what's going on here? I think that's another modern armor army that should die, no? Well, he just got the weaker part. Just got the meat. Oh, he could get this one also. Just needs to move this one from the City of Pest. Or this. This. This and this. Boom, boom. Double tap, tap. Double tap, tap, tap. And these are units that they cannot easily be replaced by Hungary. Look how much it takes him to just get a single modern armor from his cities. It's like 2 turning or 3 turning units here. Okay. More tourism coming up. 125 out of 180 though. It's not that quick. What do we have here? Okay, helicopters coming through. They're getting into the borders of Thule. Soon, next turn. We do have the submarine armadas also getting ready to shoot their nukes. And I do see War Department is getting built in Birmingham. That means, wait a second, that means he got the nuclear fission going, the project, Manhattan project. So nuclear devices coming out from Portsmouth in 5. And why is he not getting them in the other cities? Like, okay, there we go. He started to switch. Oh my god, he didn't roll the project. He didn't roll the production. Anyway, this is what it is. It's definitely gonna need to get one from Birmingham as quickly as possible. We got stop upon Trent getting his flood barrier going. Why is this even getting built? There's like no tile to protect. Do you see a tile to protect by the flood barrier? Wait, what is this? This? No. This no. What the fuck? Is that reflex? That might just be reflex, I guess. The Louvre robbers were just enterprising and resourceful. Yeah, they pulled off how to say, Italian job or something. Did you see the Italian job movie with the 4 whatever they call minis? Starting to steal gold plates. Wow. Telecommunication in 2 here from Alex. Also fascism coming up in 2. We do have him showing his army actually next to Thule's defenses, and I do see Thule is starting to get a few cuirassiers. These are not gonna pack a punch against the helicopter corps, but it's still gonna be the nukes that will need to punch through. Of course, a lot of how to say, a lot of pillages can be done in the meantime. I don't think the city has the option to build flood barriers if there are no tiles to protect. But then I am at a loss of words. I have no idea why is he building it here. There's no graphic. There's no nothing. Like it doesn't even show the, you know, like wait, look how it shows here. The land will flood. There's like no floodable tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this one? He gets it for this one? Maybe this one. Forbidden City, I guess that's good. That's the only one. That's the only tile that he needs to protect. Have you seen Russia? Most of the land is stolen from the Siberian people of the steppes. It's just part of life. What? Strong still from there are no global superheroes, only super megalomaniacs. Okay. Ooh, couldn't fit the job on that modern armor, but it did manage to push it back, and it doesn't have a promotion. Now getting new ones on the front line. Unfortunately, again, they're not full strength. Let's see what's happening here. Big invasion coming up from England into the cities of Thule, while he's still trying to get that culture victory through. Shredding is 133 out of 195, still playing those rock bands. But as you can see, we do have quite a few defensive tourists getting created by Gorgo. 885 culture return is quite big. Now that he's finishing off with the tanks of England, he should be getting these Theatre Square Festival projects from everywhere, so he can go over 1,000 production, 1,000 culture. That's gonna definitely stop the culture victory alongside with the nukes coming through. Yeah, 2 turns for the first nuke to come around from Birmingham. We do have 1, 2, 3 coming up in 4, and another one in 5. Okay. Okay, so we're waiting for the decision. Is this gonna go through? Or I guess we're gonna need to wait for the tic-tacs to come around to attack into Thul's territory for the GG to happen. Otherwise, he's just gonna think he's gonna get the culture victory. Oh, 202? He got like 30 tourists? 20 tourists? 22 tourists? Wasn't it 180 the last turn? Oof, that's big. Let's see how much he's gonna get in the next one. Not enough? Yeah. Not enough. Not enough tourists. More tourists. Oh, look at this. Actually, Mongolia going through into Tibet's land. Nakchu is also very easy to go against here. He punched through Dartseto's defenses and getting those artillery armies with the helicopter. Sorry, with the observation model to go against the Dartseto's wall defense. Punching through. There we go. There we go. Mongolia just getting the job done here on Tibet. Surprising, but it happens. And look how useless these Hungarian modern armors are here. They get 2 shot. Oh man, that's just nasty. Because it doesn't have that much production anyway. But at least he did manage to get some of these fighters in the choke points. And he just needs like 4 of them to close up everything here. But his aerodrome that's holding 2 is actually on the front line. We need to actually position those. Wait, can I get the third attack going? Oh, Rock Band played. Level 3. Oh, 2 level 3s. We got the Blonde History and the Indigo Bears available for Thur to play. 150 out of 223. So yeah, there we go. Another 21 defensive tourists acquired by Gorgo. He's just getting this defense up. 944 cultural 10, started off on quite a few Theater Square projects and has so many cities available to switch to Theater Square projects. While we do have England getting these helicopter cores to start pillaging the tiles. Let's see where is he gonna go. Nuclear submarine armadas did get upgraded and he is in fascism now. Or actually, wait, sorry, he's in democracy now. He's in totalitarianism. I think he just finished, but I guess he didn't switch. Next time we're gonna see the first nuke coming up from Birmingham. I don't know where is he gonna fall, but we're gonna see the first nuke. Is he just gonna try to go against the main city like Torngat, for example? Isn't that the Gavron Plaza city? Torngat? It is. If he takes down Torgat, that's also the Gavron Plaza being taken down. Ancestral Hall for the Ministry, National History Museum, just gonna go poof. Chillbrains, good evening, sir. Is his cap in nuke range? Should be. Yeah, should be from here. Definitely. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles. Yeah, it's definitely in range. Why are called rock bands and not Manele bands? Oh no, those are the subject, man. I hate Manele. Like, if there's like, how to say, a genre of music that just pushes prostitution and stupidity, that's Manele. I hate that shit. I don't know how it was ever allowed in Romania, but I guess it is what it is, man. They just wanted their children to be prostitutes. Unfortunate. His cap is in just brute force down range. No need to even nuke. I mean, he's definitely gonna want to nuke. Let's see what is he gonna nuke. Okay, that's Torngat, right? He's nuking Torngat. No, the cap. He's nuking the cap. Boom! And he got the cap. There we go. And he got a free infantry also. Beautiful. That's just amazing. Do have him going into Torngat with just his helicopters, and it looks like that city is gonna go down next turn. Okay. And let's see tourists. 170 out of 222. It was close, but not close enough. And how many nukes? 1, 2, 3 more nukes in 2 turns. Okay. Let's see the production of the capital. What is it? 213. Okay, that's gonna be quick. The city of Portsmouth, even with rural valley, is only 120. So he definitely will get like 2 or 3 times nuke over here in Birmingham. Wait, he didn't get his. Oh yeah, he did. He did upgrade his second nuclear submarine armada. Okay, we got this going. The third city being taken away from also Pygmy. We do have Hungary trying to put as much defense as possible on the west while he's closing up his east as much as possible with his moderns, but that's not enough. We do have Maori managing to actually punch through. What the fuck? What is this artillery army doing on the shore? What are they doing in the water? So that sea was the key to victory. Yeah, yeah. They needed to keep that sea in check, but they didn't. Misclick? Yes, misclick. Kicked out. He wanted to go for a swim, man. He put it again. He doesn't even have a freaking promo. He doesn't even have movement. How is that a double misclick? How can he do it 2 times a misclick, Hans? What? She 2 times misclick? My cat is a green, by the way. Fat fingers? Yeah, I guess too much fish. Ce faci? Too many fish and chips. He was ahead, but he had no defense on the coast. Okay. Another achievement of dying to canvas. Yeah. Yeah. Kick double. There should be an achievement to dying to galleys or something, you know. Get the artillery army to die to galleys. It looks like Alex here is gonna take that second city, Torngat. Let's see the tourists. So wait, Kvivuk is on 1200 tourists. He just lost like 2 tourists from losing his capital, and now that should be a big loss. And that city got raised. Woo! Wait, he's still on 1200 tourism. What? He lost his government plots already. He's still there? Well, I guess we're gonna need to see the next cities. These are only 64 defensive strength cities, and that's the problem right now. He just doesn't have a lot of like raw strength to defend against the helicopter corps, which are all over 100. Yeah. This is why ignoring naval doesn't work. They can just disembark. Yeah, true. It doesn't work. What department getting built here in Hungary's territory? Still have some of these level 3 rock bands moving around. And we got a nuke. Where's the nuke going? Kangi Klinik? Is this the one? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, did he just pop one of... Oh my god, he popped one of his own helicopters. Yeah. Love it. He's still on 1200 tourism. I guess the numbers didn't update, to be honest. I don't think they updated. 184 out of 231 from Shredik. Yeah, I definitely don't think they updated the tourism count. Do we have a different tourism count here? No, it still says 1210. I mean, he should have lost Theater Square, Government Plaza Works, like from the National History Museum, another Theater Square. That should have been a lot. And not to mention wonders like Colosseum and others. Angkor Wat also got lost. Hermitage. Oh, Hermitage with 4 works. Yeah. Okay, he's down to 392 passive tourism. Okay, that's that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he lost the majority of his tourism. The guy is surely... Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is it. There's not much that he can do. Love the coast. Oh, look at this beautiful tiles over here. Beautiful, no? The seaside resorts. Wait, how many nukes do we have? Still 0. We got those 2 coming up next turn. Okay. and another 2 in another 3 in the third thereafter. So he should be cleaning up all of the cities of CivUkraine in the next 5 turns probably. And in the culture screen, shredding here is just 184 out of 231. He's gonna need to rely entirely on the rock bands. Even Hungary is like, what? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Bitch from property, yeah. True. I cannot see a spy here from Coupe. I cannot believe that he never actually sent a spy against Hungary. Anyway, looks like Lhasa is also gonna be taken down here. The artilleries are going through. We got Sina also coming up to show us her tail. Big Mama. Big Mama. Where's this going? Kugana Jup? Yeah, probably on that dog sled hunter. Or next to. This the same. Ain't got another free that is the city. He's just getting free military man everywhere. Another one going Kukakorto, that's also gonna be taken down. Also level 6 modern armor from Mongolia. Yeah, he kept that bad boy alive for so long, man. And that's about it with the Empire of Civiukraine. 191 of 248, and he's gonna remain there. He's probably gonna remain under 200. Ce faci, mă, aici? Vrei și tu un șnițel? Wait a second. Yeah, hai, vino cu. Hai, ești tu un șnițel. Ăsta e frumos. Ia. Păi. Ce vrei, să-l și mestec? Pe ce ești, mă, tu? Predator sau ce e? Cat, doing cat things. Are we seeing full domination win? I don't think they're gonna get the caps. Like, they still didn't get London, for example. I think they're just gonna wait for the CC. Kinda weird they didn't CC yet. It's just probably gonna happen soon. Isn't the Civiukraine full death next turn? Don't think they can get to the cities of Lahore and these ones on the eastern side. They can definitely get to Kikitanga and take this one down with a nuke. But getting here is gonna take a little bit of time and effort with the helicopter armies needing to pass through. It's gonna take like 2 turns, probably 3 turns. But yeah, he's almost full dead. Pe ce ai făcut, mă? Have you ever seen a cat drinking water with her paws? It's like one special cat, man. Special case of a cat. She's literally putting the paws and like getting the paws back. No? Așa faci? Hai că nu se uită nimeni la tine, mănâncă acolo. Sancor placement award in between the mountains over there. Yeah, this is amazing. This looks great. The defensive mountain range around. 2 more nukes coming out next turn. 3 more nukes actually coming out next turn for England. And I heard the notification. Wait, what is this? I don't know why it doesn't tell me in chat what notification. Vampatori, thank you so much for the follow. Good evening, sir. Păi ce-ai făcut, mă? Eu îți dau ăștia. Yeah, she left. She just took a bite and she left. She's like, no, I don't like that meat. No, bad meat, bad meat. Processed meat. Okay. She's a fussy little one. Cat drinking with paws is not as uncommon as one would think. Really? That's the first cat I have, actually, that is drinking with her paws. The other ones are just, no, putting their face in directly. Oh. Are these defenses breached? Not yet. We still have Maui needing to do the damage against the Hungarian units, but I do see the city of Lhasa is probably going to be taken out soon. We do have Mongolia that still has a few problems with Hungary. Wait a second. That's a lot of his military that got wiped off clean. But anyway, Darseto, as you can see, got breached. And we do have these tanks following up the attack on Chesang. While there is a new going against Kikitanga right now. That city is also going to fall with all of the resources there, with all of the resorts there. 2 rock bands just got turned English? Lord. Yeah, this culture victory is not happening. 198 against out of 275. That's just not happening. That's them being playful. Yeah, yes. With the water and the food. I gotta say this one is fussy, but you see the male. You see, you put some meat in front of his face. He's like, oh yeah. Ah, wait a second. He got a nuclear submarine from Kikitanga. How did he get this one here? From Kilakitso? He bought them? I guess he bought them. And now he could easily nuke these last 2 cities. There's not gonna be a problem to actually nuke these last 2 cities. It's not gonna be a problem. And take them over. He just needs nukes. What is he? 2 nukes. He has 2 nukes. Wait, he could shoot right now. No? Yeah, there we go. First one. Is he gonna cross nuke or is he gonna... Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's just the same anyway. Got this one also going against this. And that's unbelievable. Can you imagine Shredrick with Kivuk? Actually, is gonna fall first instead of Schofield, which has been irrel for like, I don't know, the last 60 turns. That's amazing. He still has like cities fighting off Greece. He still cannot push easily through. Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, 1 city down, and last city down, and that's it. That's it. Shredrick got taken out. Boom, boom, boom. And that's a victory right there. GG. They couldn't get the culture victory anymore. Thule got wiped off. Clean the map over here in a 4 versus 6 situation. Kind of 4 versus 2 because Elizabeth was also shaking over there. Couldn't manage to get going. Whew. That's quite a game.
By your action.
Okay, let's see. Let's see some post-game chat happening. Hello there.
Hello, Michael.
How are you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah, well, quite okay. Staying alive, you know.
Yeah, staying alive, like in the Bee Gees song, man. Staying alive, staying alive.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So, what do you think about the game? Do you think CivUkraine had a chance to achieve culture victory? There was a lot of minor mistakes, as for me. Like,
I guess the culture victory might have gotten through. He only needed like a few more turns, and somebody would have needed to pressure Greece somehow. But yeah,
have you noticed he?
I think they kind of made a mistake, or I think they kind of made a mistake not going against Elizabeth a little bit more strongly at the beginning. Gorgo did definitely have the power. Coupe also had the power. They just slowed it down. They didn't go for the kill.
GG.
GG, well played.
GG. So we were talking about Elizabeth. Why didn't you push it a bit harder earlier?
Yeah.
A bit harder earlier.
Yes, a bit harder with Gorgo support over there, which, you know.
I mean, we take 2 guys
Do
out
you,
for
I mean,
not
the
a guaranteed
terrain
full kill, like...
It's Gorgo
Terrain.
later on, like
GG guys, well played.
GG.
The terrain is not really forward, I would say.
and also if Gorgo can sim more, like we have still like a timing for fascism later on.
I mean, you say sip more, but you had like 130 science after the second era. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know how that happened actually. I was watching. You went full production, right? That was why you didn't get
I mean, I went
campuses.
also pen brush, like I don't have
I
good
mean, we also
Frank,
lost
I need to
both
go audience,
blue
yeah.
CS.
Yeah.
Like, we lost all the blue CS.
And I need to go audience to grow even a little bit in the cities here.
Yeah.
Happens. I mean, in the end, I guess it wasn't all too bad. I could just go full culture death because I was
But I mean,
needed
I also
anyway.
saw like it's full freeze and just it's if I just need to have more prot, like.
Yeah. Also, a
Bully
statue
had
got
a
distracted.
really great game early, sorry. Like, a lot of things been done. He took Trader and City State. Fast, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of early pressure. No, it's really cool.
I mean, I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe I misplayed Nalanda with like 1 or 2 envoys that I tied, but Jesus Christ, there's a lot of envoys in it.
Yeah, it's how Hungary works.
He's kind of Leviat and got 3
Yeah, no, I know.
envoys.
I tried.
Do you guys see this invisible plane where I can't move my units on?
Yes,
No, it was invisible.
the one
Yeah,
on
you
the
guys
aerodrome,
can-
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
The one
that
on the aerodrome, I can't see it, you know? The first turn I spent 20 seconds clicking on the tile because I think I'm lacking.
Yeah.
GG.
GG, well played.
GG guys.
Congratulations
GG
for the win.
guys.
And have a good evening. Thank you for
casting,
allowing.
bro.
Yeah, thank you for allowing us to cast. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, there we have it. We're gonna close it now. I need to feed the cat or something because she's trying to squeeze out every schnitzel I have. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the weekend. Not sure what game we're gonna have tomorrow or if we're gonna have a game tomorrow, but anyway, we're gonna see and get a notification in the meantime. Stay strong and have a great weekend if we don't see each other. Bye bye. Oh, don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube. Maybe a comment. Maybe. Bye bye.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, no, I got